Andrew Johnston against Mark Avery. Let's see what colour balls. They're second colours, I think. So the primary game is Matthew Essick against Tom Balding.
Essick?
Yeah.
E-S-S-I?
ICK against Balding. B-A-L-D-I-N-G.
His name?
Tom.
Tom?
That looks like they've got primaries, so I think we should do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know who's red and yellow and who's black and blue yet, but
Okay.
Andrew's here to do that.
Sorry, yeah, I know how to do the flags now.
We're live, okay?
You're live already.
What, the audio's on, is it?
Right, good morning from the National Croquet Centre in West Palm Beach, Florida. We are down to the last 16 players.
These are in second colours. Do the other ones.
So again, our star lawn this morning, we've got an all-American clash. Matthew Essick, who's been runner-up in the last 2 AC World Championships, playing Tom Balding. And Tom had a pretty good go at knocking Robert Fulford out 2 years ago. So that's going to be the primary colour match. We will keep an eye on the second colours, which is Andrew Johnston from Ireland against Mark Avery from England. And that's going to be a little bit of a hare and a tortoise match, isn't it, Andrew? I'm joined by Andrew Gregory. I'm Chris Clark.
So, in the ranking of fastest players, I'm thinking of the top players, maybe James Death, number 1. Callum Highland, I've seen.
He's pretty quick, yeah.
And Mark Avery's pretty quick.
And Tom Balding's pretty quick as well.
Tom Balding's pretty quick. Matthew's not a slouch. And
but yeah,
Andrew
Mark's
is more deliberate.
Yeah, Mark's always been quick, hasn't he?
He just gets on. It seems natural with him, doesn't it?
It does.
He seems to flow. He doesn't seem to have to think.
Beautiful player to watch.
I mean, I've said it before, it's a thinking man's game, but it's not compulsory. You don't have to think.
No.
I mean, somebody like Fulford, thinks an awful lot about the game, but Reg thinks, I'm going to play this game. How can I make sure I play this well? And he does all that practice. And so different approaches.
Exactly. Thinking about Mark, he was runner-up in the first ever AC World Championship all the way back in 1989, and he's still towards the top of the game. So Mark Avery will be a nice one to watch, lovely, fluent player. But going back to our star match, Matthew against Tom, both croquet pros in the USA. Matthews, as I got the slightly more experience. Tom played his first, I'm going to say, major event when he played in the McRobertson Shield last time in 2021 or 2, and started off really weak in that. And then from that stage, he's really benefited from that experience, and he's got stronger and stronger and stronger in both codes of the game, GC and AC. The only issue I have with Tom is his precision and his ball control still isn't quite there. So at the start of this tournament, he really struggled shooting really well. Whenever he hit the ball hard, it was great. But whenever he was trying to run a hoop with control, he started making errors. And if you're looking to do triple peels consistently on lawns with this pace, you're going to have good ball control. So I'm expecting this to be quite an interactive match. Both players really good shots, so I'm hoping to see a good number of lift shots hit. I suppose, Andrew, we should say best of 5 today.
Absolutely, best of 5 from here on in, as long as all goes well. So,
And equally importantly, hoops have been narrowed to a 64th today. Just for these 4 lawns for the last 16, I must give a shout out to the hoop setting team, because we came in as the referees this morning to check these 4 lawns, thinking we'd have to take 4 or 5 of them out, redo them again, because setting them to a 64th is a really difficult thing to do. And the hoops have been absolutely superbly set. So big shout out to all the team involved with that.
And it's invidious to name one name, but you might be surprised to learn that one of the hoop setters is Michael Albert, who is the tournament director. As if that wasn't a big enough job, here he is at 6:30 in the morning setting hoops.
Done a
Amazing.
really fantastic job from Michael. I know you mentioned yesterday, Andrew. Let's start with the most important thing.
Yeah.
Today is Andrew's 60th birthday. So happy birthday, Andrew.
Thank you very much, Chris, and thank you to... I've had some messages already, so thank you very much. I thought I'd try... normally, I don't really mention them. I don't like to make a fuss about my birthday. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. But when I realised over the winter that this event would coincide with my birthday, I thought, where else would I like to be on my birthday other than with lots of my croquet friends, and as an added bonus, I get to speak to you for 3 hours and you can't do anything about it. Well, there's the mute button, but so I'd thank you, Chris. And
lovely to have you with us, Andrew. Your text commentary, I know you have lots of fans normally, but nice to have you behind the mic.
Yeah, there is a key difference between text commentary and audio commentary. Well, number one, you have to speak into the mic. Who knew? Anyway, I hope I'm getting this right now. But the main thing with text commentary, you can write something, then you can read it quickly before you send it.
Yes.
Audio, once it's out there, I think there's a 5-second delay. I don't know if Armando's quick enough on the on the buzzer if I say something I shouldn't. Anywho, they're warming up, aren't they, over there?
Yeah, the warm-up's getting close to finishing.
Okay.
So I'm going to say I'm going to be favouring Matt Essick to win this match because he's got more ball control than Tom.
Okay.
But I do think it's going to be quite interactive, and really looking forward to it as a match. So, best of 5. And today, absolutely blue sky. So
Absolutely.
it was actually quite pleasant here this morning. It wasn't too humid when we arrived at 7 whatever. But as the day goes on, I think it's going to get hotter. Best of 5, you need to keep hydrated throughout that entire period. These matches could be 9-10 hours long, and you really need to keep focused throughout that period.
Okay. I don't know if you want to play a little game this morning that Chris can join in, and you at home can join in. So I'm sure you're all aware of the excellent Statos website of rankings, and it's very easy there just to look up and see the head-to-head records. So I've actually done that for all 8 matches.
Okay.
So shall we start? So I'm going to name the match, and you have to guess how many games they've got in the system. So every Advanced Play Association Croquet game around the world is in this database, and it goes back to the 80s. And I think Chris is always adding more things to go further back than that, is he?
I think he's trying to find more data.
Yeah. Anyway, 80s should be enough for most of these people. So let's start with Essex Balding. You at home, how many games do you think, this is Association Croquet, how many games do you think these compatriots have played in the system?
That's an interesting question, yeah.
Come up with your answer, Chris, and you at home come up with your answer and see if you can beat Chris on this.
Yeah, it's a good question. Graham Good asked a question while you were having that quick chat, Andrew, and he said he was surprised to see that the lawns hadn't been swished. So,
for the dew.
For the dew.
You can, yeah.
And no, they haven't been. So the dew does come off very quickly, within half an hour of them starting. And there are no worm casts anywhere. A bit strange, really. But in the UK, you have to switch the lawns to get rid of the worm cast to avoid those causing problems. Anyway,
I think the second colour game's actually started. I think Andrew Johnston's putting a ball in near second corner on the second turn.
Yeah, Mark's gone to the east boundary with it. Looks like green. It's so difficult to tell the colours at this stage in the morning.
So they're all playing dart balls.
But yeah, standard opening, corner 2 opening from the second colour games. Mark Avery playing first. Going back to your question, I think it's really quite difficult. They're both really new to the game by my standards. Yeah. I'm going to guess that Matthew has had 350 games.
No, sorry.
Oh, it's a head-to-head, is it?
How many games have they played against each other?
Against each other. Well, that should be quite a lot. I would have thought these guys will have played 12 times against each other.
Not bad. 15 games. Surprisingly, they haven't played since 2023. I'm sure they've played a lot of golf croquet matches.
They will have done.
Time.
They will have done, yeah.
And Essex 11-4 ahead on the game count. Right, so what's that? Matthew's still practicing, isn't he?
I'm just concerned he might not be, because he's just might have made hoop 1 and third turn. He might have played a super shot opening, which Matthew's hit, made hoop 1, and he's just failed to get a rush to hoop 2. Okay. So
sorry, people, we weren't expecting them to get underway. Anyway, you could probably see it on your monitors, and you're thinking, well, why aren't Chris and Andrew waffling when they've started?
I'm pretty sure it was a super shot opening. And I think it might have been a corner 2 response, but I didn't see Tom's shot. But both these boys really fantastic at shooting, and no great surprise to find that Matthews hit in third turn. One of the things I said yesterday is that the person who's going to win is going to probably be the person who has the most third turn balls round. And you can see that whilst Matt's done the difficult thing of making hoop 1, he didn't get a rush to hoop 2, and now he's going to be rolling up to hoop 2 from, it must be 15, 16 yards away. Meanwhile, Mark has hit in third turn on partner, I think, taking off to pink in corner 2, and has finished there, sort of, which I think it might be the worst.
That doesn't look a good spot, does it?
Can he get anywhere near partner? It's not a good place to finish. And meanwhile, Matt's having to wait for him. David Malouf finalist from 2016 marking. The brown. Is Mark just going to get back to partner, or?
Armando? Sorry, can I just...
You just get these ball colours and flags and hoops sorted out.
So we also need these. So I hid those. So we need these today, because it's a best of 5. I've got the colours. You've got the colours right. Yeah, colours are okay now.
Now, most people with Matt's position here would be rolling up to hoop 2, putting blue to the left of hoop 2, so further away from B-bulk, just in case he doesn't get position, to have a little bit of defensiveness. Matt's not thinking about that. He's going all out. And the great thing about it, he's got a pretty straight hoop here. He'll be happy with that. It's not a short hoop, but it's straight.
Wow, yeah.
And I think he's gone Solomon grip, which means he's going hard.
8 or 9 feet, this, you think? As you say.
Yeah, this camera angle foreshortens how long the hoop is. It's definitely, over 2 yards.
And he's rejected.
Right hammoir.
That's the black one.
So now Tom has got, options of fairly short shots here.
Great.
That blue is much closer to B-bulk than I would have had it. And the red ball is a 6-yarder as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him... Well, if you hit the red, it is a little bit easier to get going because you've got black and blue to get a tight rush to hoop 1. So I think yellow at red is probably the best shot, even if it's a couple of feet longer than the shot at blue. It just gives you a little bit more. So he's still looking at blue. Which one's he going to take? Hitting red, I think, first thing looks the thing to do.
Just going to... So Andrew Johnson's shooting at his 13-yarder, 4th turn. Avery was... Call that a wide join?
Yeah, 4 yards apart.
Yeah, so... I'll be able to see. So that the... No, I can see. It's fine. Yep. And Andrew Johnson has missed 4th turn.
So what did you say the record was? You said it was 15 games, was it? And what was the overall head-to-head?
Matt's won 11 of the 15.
Matt 11 at 15. And that gives you some sort of idea that Matt got good before Tom got good. So no great surprise to see Matt with a good, strong lead there. So he's picking off this blue. He must be just that couple of yards shorter. Tom tends to hit his row case quite hard, so I'm anticipating if he hits this, blue may go off the lawn.
Yeah. Which is not a problem. It's not end of turn, but it's not. Oh, he's
missed it. Wow.
Can't believe it.
The start to matches are so important. It's only like 5 or 10 minutes worth of play, but if you can get the first break under your belt, you're just settled for the match, and you can end up going a game and a half up before the opponent's had a real, chance to get a break.
So there were 2 matches yesterday where the loser didn't even take croquet.
Jack Good was the most remarkable one because Jack is such a good shot.
Yeah, normally.
So Greg Fletcher beating him plus 26, I think.
Yeah, and Mark Avery beat Brian Cumming, 26 TP, 26 TP.
Yeah.
1 6th turn, 1 7th turn.
Yeah. And I know before the knockout, there was some money floating around, and Mark Avery was the man that people wanted to back. So
right. Well, yet to drop a game.
Very, very good player.
Absolutely.
Smooth. Doing his TPs now. So Matthew back in play, playing his hoop 2 ball. He's actually got quite a good opportunity to get going with his hoop 1 ball there. He could have rushed it to the boundary. Now that he's flicked that shot, it isn't the easiest position to get going from.
No.
He's going to have to play a thick takeoff, moving blue into the lawn, getting past the red at hoop 3 to get a rush back to the yellow. And hoop 3 is sort of a little bit in play, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Your ideal spot to finish would be where the hoop is, so avoid that.
We've already seen Matthew overhit one croquet stroke and failed to get a rush to hoop 2, which caused him to make the first error. And I think we've got to call that 6-yarder an error from Tom as well.
At this level, yeah, we can't. Yeah.
So, yeah,
different people have different ways of counting errors.
They do.
I think Martin Murray reckoned you could make 11 errors in one stroke.
Yeah.
If you're playing the wrong ball from the wrong place at the wrong time,
I
with
think
the wrong shot, and then you miss it.
Yeah,
that's not fair. That's only 5.
Sort of anything under 13 yards missing, you can say that's an imperfection.
Okay.
At this level.
So in the old days, you still talk about this. We talk about critical distance.
Yeah,
the distance at which you hit 50% of your roquets.
And for both of these players, that will be over 13 yards.
Right.
And we used to say if you can hit half your shots at over 13 yards, you're a super shot.
Okay.
And these two players are both super shots. So Tom missing a 6-yarder is a sort of, well, in chess it might get a question mark or something like that.
Yeah. So Matt didn't get the rush to yellow, got the rush to the hoop instead, and he's played it well.
Really good shot.
But,
yeah.
Okay, so he should make 2 here, but a bit of work to do to find the break. There's no ball. You can see blue's the nearest ball to hoop 3. You could just see it in your shot there. So approaching hoop 2, and he's red to the east a bit.
I'll be rushing back to yellow.
Okay.
But it's more likely to be sort of niggling balls out gradually rather than playing one big shot to set up a break. But he'll want to get a rush on yellow back to the blue. So he needs to hit this half ball, needs to hit the 3/4 ball. Just make it a little bit more difficult for yourself to get that rush on yellow, particularly early in the game where you haven't quite got the pace of the lawn. And the pace is going to be constantly changing as this dew is removed from the lawn. So, can he get that rush?
Yeah, pretty
That's
good.
a good shot.
So rush yellow, what, near second corner somewhere?
There are 2 choices. You can rush it to second corner, giving yourself a lot of room to punt it into the lawn going to blue. I would prefer to cut it, maybe so it's 4 yards away from blue.
Right.
I can still get the ball 15 yards in lawn, but I'm approaching blue from closer.
Yeah.
But yellow now can be punted between hoop 3 and hoop 4 and just focus on getting a good rush on partner to hoop 3. In the background, you can see Jack Good. So the bowl has started today. The bowl will be played best of 3, and it's for all the 16 players who lost in the first round of the knockout.
And unusually, all 16 players have decided to take part.
Which is fantastic. And I think,
absolutely.
I think it shows you 2 things. It shows you that the players are enjoying the challenge of playing on the lawns.
Yeah.
They're enjoying the tournament as a whole. And that, this is something they want to be doing rather than just, deciding to go off and just watch the knockout or go on holiday, go to the beach.
So yesterday, I say we have no shocks in all the top 8 seeds got through. I think we're still expecting that maybe a couple of them will lose today, but so no shocks, a few surprises, maybe.
Matt's under-hit that one.
Under-approach,
This is
hasn't he?
genuinely challenging, this hoop. You've got to play a really good shot to get through this. Good shot.
Yeah.
All the top 8 through, but we lost a few others, didn't we? We lost Samir.
Yeah.
And we lost Jenny.
Stephen Mulliner.
And Stephen Mulliner. And they were the sort of 3 key losses from yesterday.
Yeah.
All playing tough opponents. So
no easy games. Well, certainly not now. Sorry, I sound like a football manager there. No easy games.
But
Take each game as it comes.
the 3 players to have the good wins, Stephen Morgan.
Yeah.
Beating Samir. Alan Giraud beating Jenny. That's always going to be a tight one. Alan beat Reg in the best of 5 in the last World Championships.
He did.
And the other match was a repeat from 2016, Mulliner and Forster.
Okay.
Which went to 5 in 2016 and could have gone either way.
And it went to 3 this
And
time, didn't it?
It went 3 this time, with this time Stephen Forster coming through.
So surprisingly, only 2 of the 16 matches yesterday went to a deciding game. Molina Forster and Jose Riva against Marcus Evans.
Yeah.
And we had so that's 34 games, and we had 12 triple peels yesterday.
And I think it highlights what I was mentioning earlier. If you can get off to the fast start, get the first break.
It's key, isn't it? First break. Yeah.
By the time you've got into game 2, your opponent's still going, I'm cold.
Yeah. Not in the. It's very warm out there, but
Yeah.
I know what you mean. You're cold.
Needs to just focus on playing a break rather than thinking about peeling turns or popping or TPOing.
Yeah.
They just want to get a break under the belt.
Solid break to 4 back. That's the order of the day.
And
So here we are. Matt's rushing to 4. If this goes well, pretty good shape.
Yeah, it's a
difficult to
little bit
see.
further away than he'd like there. But he's gradually niggled the balls into the lawn. Got a 3-yard approach. And you'll see today Matt swapping grips. When he's playing maybe 5-6 yard roquets, he might swap to Irish. When he's going to hit the ball hard, Solomon.
Okay.
And again, at the end of yesterday, normally at the end of the last 32, when you've got 16 people in the event, I'm confident to say I've got 2 or 3 people on. If you give me the pick of the 16, I would be able to pick 3 players, and I'll think they're probably going to win 3/4 of the time or more between them. Now,
For the championship.
Yeah.
So those 3 players, so 3 to 1 the field. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. I'd rather have my 3 players of my choice than the other 13 to win the tournament.
Okay.
And this year, I'm still undecided. There's still lots of people in this event that can win.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you want, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. Looking at the matches today, so we think, the statistics suggest a couple of top seeds will be knocked out today. Who do you think's most in danger? We look at. I hope you've looked at the 8 matches on croquetscores.com. All the information, all the results are on there.
Well, I'm going to start off with a bit of a surprise, I think. I think Fulford might be in
Now,
danger
you see,
today.
I should have said that before, because that was my thinking. I promise you, I'm not just agreeing with you, Chris. I really think Ben Rothman. Well, we won't do this head-to-head thing. So they've played 4 matches.
Have they?
Ben and Robert. First was here in 2009, and was it the second round or the quarter?
Second round.
Second round, and Rothman won 3-0 on court 8, I believe, which you suggested wasn't the best court for me to have put Robert on as manager. There we are.
I think that's right, yeah.
Hang on, consult my notes. So the 2010 Mac, I think Robert won. And then he lost in the 2014 Mac. But then he did win. I haven't written it down. I think he won a game. I think it was again 2014, maybe in the Opens in England.
So 2 all then.
2 all-in matches. In games, I think Robert's one ahead, is he? 6-5, but 2 all-in matches. And there aren't too many people around who've got a 50-50 record against Roberts in matches.
No.
Until Ben didn't start in the 90s. I think Robert might have duffed him up a few times in the 90s.
Exactly.
But, anyway, yeah. On my hoop counting.
Max just...
So it's a perfect 4-ball break now, isn't it? So
Yeah. He didn't get straight in front of hoop 5. He just slightly over-approached it, but played a good hoop shot. But the break's under control now. And, we'll see what lead he chooses to make.
What are you expecting? A spread?
I think it'll be a spread.
Yeah.
All the other balls on hoop 1.
But why? So maybe it's going to be an NSL, because why is he putting yellow there? Must be some sort of NSL, mustn't it?
Yes, that now does look more likely.
And there's that's a green clip on too. Sorry, suddenly got worried there.
Yep.
I scared James Death yesterday. We were watching Mulliner v Forster on lawn 2, and asked James what's happening, and Forster had just stuffed 3 back. And Mulliner was playing white and having a ball round. And then I said, well, why is there a pink clip on 3 back? And James thought, well, no, he's played the wrong ball again. But no, it was a very, very pale brown. And in the sunlight, I'm not good with colours, so I hope I keep the scoreboard right. But I think we're right. No, we're not, because he's made hoop 6. But
So new standard leave, so leaving that red by hoop 2. It's not really what you call a warm standard leave, because that when I used to make new standard leaves, but with the red ball actually on the wire of hoop 2, and it needs to not rush to hoop 1, but it still needs to be able to hit a ball in corner 4. That's your perfect place for the red ball.
Right.
And the reason is that if they lift the other ball and shoot from corner 3 down to corner 4, and then you rush to hoop 1 off partner, and you fail hoop 1, you don't want red to have a lift. So it needs to be able to hit the ball in corner 4. Matthew hasn't got that sort of tight ball on the wire.
Okay.
And the second reason I liked it on the wire was if I make hoop 1 off partner, roll partner to 3, going to the ball at 2, it's quite a big shot. And if I'm 3 or 4 yards away from it, I can hit it mid-pace and it won't go very far because it's going to hit the wire. Whereas Matt could hit that from 3 or 4 yards away and it might go behind the hoop or to the side of the hoop and just not be quite as easy to control. Lovely view of the clubhouse behind.
Yeah. Oh.
And we're up in the first floor. Lovely view down on the lawns.
Yeah.
And again, I mentioned earlier that this stage in the morning, there's no breeze. It's just still. And the breeze gradually gets up from sort of 11 o'clock onwards. But yeah, at the moment, there's no real excuse for not playing good croquet. Lovely weather. And I like watching Matt play. Matt is not only a very positive player, he's also a quick player.
Yeah.
And gets on with the game. If you're a youngster watching, Matt's got a lovely pace of play. You'll see him be quick on 9 times out of 10, and then when he just needs to take that extra little bit of care, he'll put that extra 5 or 6 seconds in and just really focus when it's important. But yeah, you're talking about a few minutes to have a ball to fall back.
Yeah.
Whereas we've got some players in the past who, it's over half an hour, isn't it? Sometimes it's really That's something we want to take out of the game.
I think so. I nearly named names there, but there was even 45, 50 minutes. I don't know what you do about it though. In the US 6 wicket rules, you have a shot clock, don't you?
But that's a bad idea as well.
That's
it's a 45-second shot
too
clock.
long.
And some people take it to mean that they can take 45 seconds over every shot.
Absolutely.
Because I think it's not designed to be, I'm going to cheat. It's lots of the American sports, management of the clock is a key part of the tactics.
Yeah,
so when you're
football, certainly.
Exactly. Ahead in American football, you're looking to run down the clock.
Yeah.
And that's part of the game. In croquet, we just want to play at a good pace.
Yeah. I should say, back in the UK, it's normally too cold and wet and horrible to play outside in the winter, but occasionally we find a sports centre and there's a way you have a carpet. They don't like drilling holes in the floor of the sports centre, so they put the hoops in a metal plate. And the economics of it is it's all against time, but we have sort of chess clock arrangements, big chess clocks.
Quite fun.
It's fun. It's not croquet, but it's fun.
30 minutes each side.
Yeah. But even then you get the game in because you finish your turn and then ideally you want the oppo to be ready to take the next shot. They want you to wait, leave the lawn.
Yeah.
So again, you can game the system there. But anyway, let's concentrate. So we got yellow at the NSL ball at hoop 4.
We haven't. It's nicely away from the hoop. So
you
it will
can't see
rush
it in
to
this
hoop
shot,
one
but in a minute you'll be able
very
to.
easily.
Yeah.
So it's a really good yellow, and he's laying up well north. This is probably level with hoop 5. So it's a really long shot he's left for Tom. This is going to be a good leave.
Even longer, I think.
And you want to leave your rush pointing just north of hoop 1.
Okay.
If you leave it pointing at hoop 1, you can create double targets from A bulk. Reg has just missed on the adjacent lawn.
Okay.
So just remind us about the 8 matches today, Andrew.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I'll put my...
Matt just playing his last shot of his turn here, leaving that rush pointing a few yards north of hoop 1. No double from A bulk. And Tom's got to come on here and hit a longish shot.
Right. So, from the top, Fletcher v. Fletcher.
Well, I fancy Fletcher to win.
Good. I mean, I like watching them, but I'm quite glad they're not on the commentary lawn. So Fletcher's just hit Fletcher's ball, and
Yes.
Fletcher is...
Indeed. I think Robbie's got to be clear favourite. You know, he's in the world number 1. You know, Greg's a really strong player, but in a best of 5, I think Robbie will come through.
Yeah. Do you want to guess how many games they've played in the
Ooh,
system?
that's a good question. I'm going to go for not as many as people think. I'm going to go for 11.
That's very poor, Chris. Commercial. We've got a commercial break.
So we've just seen the lift shot from Tom. Tom's a really quick player. Yellow's missed loop. And these are our fantastic live streaming guys. They've done such a really good job. Palm Beach County. Welcome sports to the area. Lots of really good sports facilities, and we've had people from Palm Beach here. I love watching golf. Great area. We've got Trump National Golf Course here.
What's Dean Stadium? You know where that is?
These are the. I think they have sort of pre-season practicing here for all the baseball teams.
Oh, okay. What's that? That's BMX, isn't it?
BMX, yeah. Obviously a bit of surfing. But yeah, sport, a
polo.
big thing.
Croquet is a game for polo players who can't afford a horse.
But yeah, many thanks to the Palm Beach County Sports Commission for helping with this event. And yeah, great area to watch sport.
Is that in Florida or just in the county?
I think it might just be in the county.
Blimey. We're not far from Trump International.
Exactly. It
Very
is literally
close.
about 1.5k away, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
But yeah.
Meanwhile, oh, right, looks like, are we back? Yeah, so
Yeah,
it looks
Tom-
like Balding has shanked his shot. Oh, he must have taken the nose.
He took the short shot.
Took the short shot.
Missed it by
I saw
about a
him-
ball.
Okay, sorry. I thought
and
I
he's-
thought he was going to play from B ball, but he's played from A ball. It's a bit shorter, isn't it?
Yeah. So Matthew's now got a standard triple ahead of him.
He's American. He's got an on-time triple.
On-time triple.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. Tom will probably be thinking, Matthew's such a strong player, I can't afford to take defensive shots because he'll finish anyway. I always like to start matches forcing people to do delayed triples,
Yeah.
just to see how they managed it.
So you'd have taken the long shots to put the ball in fourth corner should you miss.
I would.
Yeah.
However, Tom's a really, really good shot,
Yeah.
and Matthew's a very strong player. So every reason to take the shot Tom did. I just feel that if you look at the peeling stats, Matt hasn't been doing them all the time. So I would have wanted just to test him out a bit. And because he's lifted the ball at hoop 4, Matt's been able to rush partner to hoop 1. And that makes it even easier to be on time.
Indeed.
So, you know, had I been taking the short shot, I would have probably taken it with the ball at hoop 2.
Right.
But he's in full control here is now Matthew. And a lovely pacer player. It's fluent. And it's not just fluent, it's positive. Got through that a bit further than he wanted to. And if he goes mid-pace at this, he'll probably play Irish. If he wants to rush it further, he'll go Solomon. So this is intending to hit it a bit more firmly. And it's a good 5-yarder, isn't it?
Oh, yes. And I mean, 6.
We've already seen some interaction in the double bank
Bonk.
game. Really good rush. Super rush. You'll be able to put that to hoop 3. Getting a rush on the yellow.
Okay, so I have to report that Robbie and Greg Fletcher have played 51 games.
Oh, I got miles out with that. Miles out.
Robbie's won 42. I think I'm right in saying in the Australian Open in 2013, they had a 5 TP match.
Like, one thing I keep forgetting is a decade ago, the Fletchers played a lot, and they've started playing much, much less over the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. But Greg did knock Robert out of the 2015 Aussie Open. And we had a TPO from Robbie in that match, and Greg won that game, so it's no TP. Meanwhile, Mark Avery's on the lawn.
Yeah, there's been lots of interaction in this double bank game.
Okay. So you want another go? You want to redeem yourself on the next match? Let's talk about the next match. Stephen Morgan against James Death. So I mean, obviously Death's favourite for it.
A clear favourite, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think they've played very much at all. I'm going to go for 4.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just the 2.
Right.
You might remember it because you were managing. It was here in 2016 in the Bowl, and Death won the best of 3 2-0. I think. I didn't check this. I think I asked James.
That sounds wrong.
That sounds wrong?
Because James... Oh, no. That's right. I'm thinking about 2009. So, yes, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, 2009, James knocked you out,
He did,
Sorry
yes.
about that. Yeah, lawn 2. Anyway, there we are. So we think Death the winner there. Right, so the next match down is the one we're watching, Essex Balding. And Matt's...
15, you said.
15 games, yeah. So do you want to do Andrew Johnston and Mark Avery? How many games over the years do you think? Andrew lives in Ireland. Got to be careful. There's also a New Zealand player called Andrew Johnson.
Yes.
Is he still around? Or
Hasn't been around much, no.
Right. This is Johnston.
I'm going to go for 6.
And just the 2.
Ooh, over all that period of time. It's
Just the 2 ever. And you'd be doing, if you want to retrieve yourself with a bonus point, it's in an event that's currently not in abeyance. But it was...
the Morm Salver.
I think you're right, yeah. Very good. Great Britain v Ireland. So this was in 2006. In those days, there were 3 Irish brothers called McInerney, and they were very good. So the Irish could really get quite a good team with them and Andrew Johnston and probably Simon Williams. I think at one stage there was rumours, can we get to elect more countries into the MAC? At one point, Ireland can just about raise quite a strong 6-player team, but only just.
A lovely,
it never happened. Anyway,
lovely
sorry.
croquet stroke there. He's managed to get a perfect hoop 4 pan here, and he's got a good position to tap yellow and get behind black, which he'll be looking to peel after hoop 3. The problem, and this is why he's rushing yellow away, I think, you don't want to be peeling with pull. So I think he's going to want yellow a couple of yards south of hoop 3. And then hopefully, after he makes the hoop, he can peel black through it with a straight stop shot. And that will avoid the pull or draw, as they call it in America.
Indeed. I think I use both terms interchangeably, just to confuse us.
So we'll just watch these next few shots because they are important.
This is the key to...
If you
get the peel here in good shape, you're 90-something% to finish.
Yeah, you should be.
Hang on. Oh, we got news. Death v Morgan. Death ran the first break, scored 9, set the lift, and Stephen Morgan's missed the lift. So we got, I think it's Brian Hovis is out there. Somebody's out there. We've got a roving reporter. So we'll try and keep you up to date with the other games.
Fletcher v Fletcher. Robert had the innings first, but failed hoop 1. Greg took over and is running a break, currently at hoop 3. And these top players again, they're making errors.
Yeah. And I think Matt may have been hoping for hoop and roquet there because he's run hoop 3 too far. So he'll be doing well to hit black and keep it in peeling position.
I I can hit this and keep him peeling position all the time.
Because you hit the hoop.
He's gone for the rush peel.
Yeah.
I would have been quite confident of just dribbling that off.
Ed? Sorry, there's something wrong with white. Something like, do you mean Ed? Does he mean Ed? He means James, doesn't he? A TPO and a TP and a TPO in the same turn. That's James all over, you know.
He's
He'll
talking
have a
about
one-back
Ed
leave.
Cunningham as the Irish player.
Ed Cunningham. I've forgotten Ed Cunningham. Sorry, I missed the... Yeah, he was another fine Irishman. Yeah,
Won the
TP
President's
and TPO.
Cup.
That reminds me, we were talking about tactics from, 30, 35 years ago. Was there a stage, again, when we hadn't quite worked out how to do delayed TPs, that if you got the parity wrong, you were 1 and 4 back, the oppo's 1 and 4 back. You got the parity wrong, you did the TPO, a standard TPO.
Yep.
And then, if that went well, you could have a little go at the STP at the end.
Yep.
That's nice. Okay.
Good afternoon, Tom. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Again,
Old York, yeah.
thanks to everyone who's involved in putting it on. So Matt didn't get that 4-back peel.
No.
Lack of control at 3, and went for the rush peel rather than my little gentle dribble that I was fancying.
And these lawns are flat enough to do that.
I believe so.
You
Aim at the
you
middle
daren't
of
do
it.
it on some lawns because it hills off. You hit it generally, but,
Yeah,
especially when they're quite fast lawns, even more so. But okay,
So he'll be setting up for a delayed.
Okay.
He's talked us through the match. It's obviously interesting that Greg Fletcher has now taken advantage of that Robert Fletcher error, and he's taking the first break round.
Okay.
What's on next?
Okay, next one.
16
We're
match?
into the bottom half. Zach Watson against Stephen Forster.
So, good win for Forster yesterday. I think he's looked comfortable on the lawns throughout. I think Zach has looked strong. I expect Zach to win.
Okay. And how many games?
4.
1. And it was only 2 years ago in the qualifying, well, in the block. We're now calling it qualifying block, so we don't get this seeding nonsense. But in the block stage of the World Championship 2 years ago, and Zach won that game.
Yeah. To be fair, I was saying 4 in that I'd forgotten the game, and I thought Zach would win 3-1 today.
Oh, I see. You were answering the wrong name. Zach in 4. Right, okay. Sorry, crosswise there. Anyway, never mind.
Zach fairly new, obviously 2 different countries, not very likely they've played much, and just that one game. Mark, meanwhile, has got a nice 4-ball break, and he's going around second colours. And Matt will be rushing up to 4-back, set up for his delayed peel.
Okay. Do you want the next match?
Yes, next match.
Jose Riva v. Reg Bamford. Stop looking at my notes.
I'm gonna go. First of all, I
Who's
think
gonna win?
Reg is gonna win.
Reg is going to win in 4.
I'm almost tempted to say 4 again.
4 again, yeah.
And they will both have played a bit because Jose played in England whilst Reg was still playing a bit. So I'm going to go maybe 9 times they've played.
Okay, no, not quite right, not bad. 6 games, but you
Okay.
should remember I think it's their last match, but certainly a significant match. 2018, New Zealand, Wellington, World Semi-Final.
Yeah.
I think that was at the Wellington Club.
It was.
Rather than the larger club, which is name I forget.
Kelburn.
Kelburn, that's it.
But yeah.
And so Riva won that, the first game of that best of 5 with a TP. Reg won the second, and then he won the third and fourth, both with sextuples.
Which is quite impressive at Wellington.
Yeah.
Not dead flat lawns. They were a nice pace at the time, but we were using quadway hoops, so 2 sextuples from Reg there was really quite impressive.
Yeah. Okay, so there's right, the next one.
Yeah.
Logan McCorkindale
Yeah.
against Alain Giraud.
Now, this is fascinating. Logan's a fantastic shot. He's getting better and better at triples. He's a really strong player in every respect. Alain is a smooth ball striker who can just get into rhythm. Based upon what I saw yesterday, I've got to give Logan a big advantage.
Okay.
I think Logan might win that 3-0.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alain could win the match. I just think if Logan settles, his game is really very strong.
Okay, you're not missing much because I think Mark's just ahead of Matthew on the break, so Matthew's having to wait a bit. And as I've been saying before, double banking, just don't start trying to, if you're just behind someone, don't start trying to mark their ball so you put their pine in, and then they have to mark yours. Just sit down for 5 or 10 minutes, let them get 2 or 3 hoops ahead, and then you can both carry on as normal.
So Matthew will be taking off back down to hoop 5 when he starts playing again.
And we think Mark's on a standard TP?
No, just ball round.
This is first ball round, so I'm hopeless.
Because they had quite a lot of interaction at the start.
Ah, right.
They both had chances.
Okay, this is first ball round. Glad somebody's paying attention. So we will try and keep you updated on the other matches. Just to explain Croquet scores again. So just because there's nothing on Croquet scores doesn't mean a game hasn't finished, because the players are encouraged just to, play one game and then carry straight on with the next. I mean, if they haven't been coming back to the hut, they might tell the manager what the result is, but there's no compulsion. Also, later this morning, the first player to 2 games, their name will go forward as if they qualified for the next round, but they haven't. We're definitely playing best of 5 today. It's just a feature of Croquet scores. I'll say the beauty of Croquet scores, it's very simple. I mean, it'd be nice to have a button to do that, and it'd be nice to have a button to press a button and you do a draw and process and press this button, and then it would take too long to learn. I mean, you can learn it in a couple of minutes. It takes about 20 minutes for let's say a 16-player event, just to enter all the names and so forth, and then about 10 seconds to enter each game result. And the good thing is, once it's on Croquet scores, Stato, Chris Williams, he just presses a button and all the games go straight into the rankings. In the old days, I'd manage a tournament, and then at some point in the next few days, I'd have the chore of typing up all the results, which took half an hour or so sometimes. So,
Good
Tim Murphy and Chris Williams, great resources both.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good control at hoop 5 from Matt. Got a good rush on yellow.
Forward rush, yeah, that's very important.
And should be able to move yellow over to load 1 back and get good control on the partner ball to rush it nicely in front of 4 back. When you're doing a delayed triple peel, the rushes out of hoop 5 and 3 back are the 2 hoops that you really do want forward rushes out of.
Okay.
Again, just holding on a bit because Mark's
at 1 back.
At 1 back, yeah.
So, to try and say it, so what shot are you looking at? So the lawn just behind Matthew there, you can see the red flag. That's court 7, and Chris can see that if he leans forward.
So Pepe Reaver is having the first break against Reg Bamford.
That's on lawn 7.
I think that he's playing Reg, isn't he?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think Zach is having possibly the second break. Just try to think.
And I can't.
I'm not sure whether it's first or second break, but Zach's on the lawn with a break.
If I lean forward, I can see court 3, but I've neglected to find out who is actually on court 3. Do you know?
The Fletchers are on 3,
Okay.
I think.
Well, that might be a Fletcher. So the first time I met the Fletchers, I think there are 4 brothers.
There are.
There are 3. Does Wesley play? Wesley's the youngest. Does he play croquet? No.
No.
But the other 3 do. We think. I meant to fact check this. So I think Greg's the eldest, then Robert, then Malcolm.
That's correct, I believe.
Yeah. So when I first met them here, they were, I think, about 17, 15, and 13.
Yeah.
So I could tell them apart because I just lined them up, and it's in order of height. That was fine. Now, way to tell them. Robbie has very tightly cropped hair and a beard. And
He's now
Greg,
got a beard. He's quite different, Robbie.
a lot of people have been saying, is that Robbie?
He's
He
lost
looks
a lot
different.
of weight.
He has lost a lot of weight.
And he's put on a lot of muscle.
Yeah,
And he's got a beard.
indeed.
I was watching him on day 1, and I was going, this must be one of the new American players I haven't seen before. They look quite promising. That's quite a nice technique. Oh, they played another good shot.
And it turns out he's the world number 1 by 100 points or something, huge margin.
Yeah.
And Greg Fletcher sports a distinctive moustache.
Indeed, very large caterpillar on top of his lip. Meanwhile, Matthew's got the first peel.
Sorry, well.
And he's rushed nicely to hoop 6. So I don't know whether he'll bother rushing to corner 3 to put red to 2 back, which would be a play if you want to play the death roll, going to 2 back, or whether he's just going to play a nice controlled break and put partner to 2 back and finish with a delayed double.
That would be my choice. I'm not good at roll strokes. Death rolls not in my armory. Oops. Right. Meanwhile, Avery has just from 3 back, just setting an NSL. Yellow's what? A yard southwest of 2? Do I mean yellow? I mean white. Sorry.
White.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean white. Oh, no, hang on. Or is that the 1 back pine? I'm confused. Where's white? Hang on. I lost the ball.
Matthew's not happy with that. It's not a bad shot, though.
Looks okay to me. Okay. So I'm scouring the lawn. I've lost a ball. I think I've lost the white ball.
Yeah, I don't have any sight of that from where I am. Matthew should be able to get a nice
look
2
at the
back
monitor.
pan here.
It's possibly marked. I mean, that's the possibility. Maybe yellow's the 1 back pioneer and white is marked. Who knows?
To me, that shot isn't good enough. You know you're going to want to rush black back up to penultimate after 2 back, and putting it 4 yards in front of 2 back isn't quite good enough. He's rushed into the back of the hoop now.
That's not good either.
So he's not going to get a forward rush out of 1 back.
Well, unless you're trying to hoop and rush.
Or even a rush, you often want to rush over to the ball by penult and just change them over.
We found all the balls there. Yellow and white were close together, and there we are. So it is an NSL from Mark.
To me, over the last 3 or 4 shots, this break from Matthews become imprecise. The balls are still all okay, but the control element is slightly reducing.
So, I don't know whether he's having a think or he's just he's putting a ball 3 back now, so you don't want to collide this into the NSL ball because that's usually critical. But he's playing the shot, so he must be confident he's going a bit wide of that. Here we go. Yellow's always missed the peg. That was a bit close.
Yellow looks good, or is it going too far? No, it's good.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. But
no rush on red, though.
No, he'll be taking off to this pioneer, and he does want to get a rush on it. He wants to rush black up after 2 back, and ideally, you'd have a go at the peel then, wouldn't you, Andrew? I mean,
it's a free go. Why not? So these 2 back pioneers are 3 or 4 yards north of the hoop.
Yeah,
you'll see it in a minute.
And he's going to it from another 15 yards away. So it's all. My ball movements would be tighter than this.
That's okay.
It's just average.
Yeah.
He needs a good sort of half ball contact.
Mark taking a lot more care than he usually does about the leave, getting each ball exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, so cut it well, but it's still 4 feet away from the hoop.
Yeah.
And I'd want to be approaching this from a foot. And he's pumped that deep. So he's just going to crash through to the boundary here.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of this week.
And
look how hard he hits this. Maybe not as hard as Tom Boulding, but that's, yeah.
Took a lot of wire, and now he's got a rush pointing at hoop 1. Because you can never be sure which wire it's going to come off. Here we go. Watson v. Forster. Watson's first break, set the leave. And he's picked up the second break since then as well. But I think it might be a delayed triple. Just looking.
Okay. And one more. Reaver v Vanford. Reaver on the first break. I thought he was further than that. But Reaver's got the first break. He's on one back. Other clips on one.
Yeah. So he's now made it to 4 back since then, and he's made a new standard leave.
Oh, we knew so. Fulford Rotherham. Rotherham had the innings, scored 1, then set a leave. Fulford hit in. Okay. I'm not sure why our scoreboard's gone to the other half of the screen. Never mind.
Claire Bassett from Australia is asking about the lawn speeds, and I think they're about high 11s.
Okay.
They might get to 12.5 mid-afternoon with a bit of breeze.
Okay.
They are fundamentally very easy paced. So you should be able to play all your shots. They're quite evenly paced as well. The odd boundary does go off, so you've got to be careful when you get near the corners. But there's no real glassy bits that's difficult.
Maybe you can see the shelter there at the south boundary. So near the end of A bolt, there's a bit of a brown patch because, as you can see, obviously, well, it's in the shade, and obviously people coming onto the lawn always walk over that bit. So there is a brown bit there. We might see. All right, message from Stato. Apparently, I don't know. But Stato's saying you can tell Croquet scored his best of 5, and I just don't know how to use it.
No, you're just saying it's a bit more than pressing a button to load the results. But
I see, to load the results. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to belittle your work. It's all magic as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so another long takeoff. Matt ideally wants to be southwest yellow, or you might be waiting for.
Yeah,
so Andrew's lifting the NSL ball in the other game.
Yeah, when you know that 3 back's such an important hoop to get a forward rush out of, I think it's disappointing to have to play this shot.
Yeah.
Because if you get it wrong, you're going to be approaching from an imperfect area. As it is, he's gone spot on.
Absolutely perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
So he should get his rush up the lawn to penultimate here.
Yeah.
Still, lots of people have been failing from here. It's still not easy. And we'll keep an eye on Reg Bamford's lift shot against Pepe Reaver as well. I've got that good view of that on lawn 7.
Okay.
And that's going to be... He's actually taking it from the south boundary in front of hoop 1, and he's taking a double target at Pepe's balls from the NSL. He's left them pointing almost directly at hoop 1. I said you'd need to lay them pointing about 3 yards north to avoid a double. So Reggie's added 7 or 8 yards to the length of his shot to get a lovely double target.
Okay, that's interesting.
Matthew got a good rush out of 3 back.
He got his rush, yeah.
Now needs a good rush on black to in front of penultimate.
I thought we might...
And Reggie's missed.
All right, there we go.
So missed lift shot from Bamford, hands on his knees.
Can't believe
it. Still hasn't moved from where he took the shot. Be nice to have his ball back on the lawn by now. So
here we are. So
Matt is going to have to play this with pull, isn't he?
He is. He needs the rush from red to pull back. You can see red there.
So how far do you aim this away from the hoop? To me, I'm almost going to aim it to the outside of the right-hand wire.
Outside the hoop, yeah. There's a lot of pull, and it's difficult to judge. Different balls have different pull, different weather conditions.
Yeah, it looks like he's aimed
lawns, different temperatures
at the middle of the right-hand wire. I think that this might pull too much. No, it didn't pull at all, and it bounced back into blue. So now he hasn't got a rush to 4 back.
Yeah, this
be interesting.
The break is now in danger.
Have a replay on that because it didn't seem to pull at all.
So he's having to roll up from 5 yards or so. Dare say he'll cope, but it's not what you want to be doing in the middle of a break.
Yeah, and the Peely now is, again, not in front of penult again. So the straight double's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
So he rolls up, makes sure he's short.
And red's deep.
He'll play Solomon power shot through the hoop again.
Yeah. Well, he took his time and he played it very nicely. So, yeah, still a chance of a finish here, but considering he had all the balls for a standard TP, it's disappointing to be finishing with a straight double, or trying to.
And it just shows that these top players are really struggling when they're even with a standard TP.
Yeah. Oh, it's a comment, right?
And Pepe, having had all the balls, has rushed to hoop 1 and it's finished 2 inches away from hoop 5.
Okay, so Addison Matthews asking you, Chris, who you're liking?
Well, I've been
We've
trying
gone
to
through
say
it.
this, and normally I'm quite opinionated, and I say, oh no, I really think 2 of these
Chris,
3
opinionated?
will win,
Surely
and
not.
I'm very positive about players. And this tournament, I just don't have a feel for any of them playing at the top of their game yet. Zach's not far away. I just think Zach overall is a little bit one-dimensional. You're not going to be seeing popping turns. You're not going to be seeing interesting hoop leaves. It's going to be very sort of basic.
Meanwhile, Matt's little rush to peeling positions gone wrong. And I think he's giving up on
He's,
the peel.
yeah,
He
this is
sees-
aborted.
Yeah. So,
Tom's going to get another shot.
indeed. Sorry, I forgot who he was playing. I had to look at the screen. Anyway,
And
it's been a long week, chaps.
Yeah,
And it's-
Pepe's
it's,
got this roll up to hoop 1 from hoop 5 now. And, he had been thinking in his mind, as soon as Reg misses that, well, I've won. And now
Yeah,
he's
but
got a 10-yard roll to hoop 1.
Now you got to do it. Yeah, you should do it, but you got to. I don't know. Anyway, so Matt given up on finishing this turn,
And he needs to think about what leave can he make to maximise Tom's shot.
so I'm going to do that.
And from here, you can make a diagonal spread and make it quite horizontal.
Okay.
Tommy's going to take the shorter shot, you leave him. So I want the ball at the peg to be on the peg.
Okay.
So you
See,
don't...
I'd do, if I was playing well, I'd try for a tight cross peg, so I've definitely got a ball within 7 yards of penholes. But at this level,
That won't matter.
okay.
Yeah, you really want to. And, tight cross pegs aren't trivial to make. And if you don't quite get them right, they leave 13 yarders at your balls on the boundary.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think we'll see some sort of diagonal spread that is fairly flat across the lawn. He still needs to rush the rover from 10 yards away. So,
Yeah. He might not get as far as the leave.
So Pepe rolled up to hoop 1, gave himself a 2.5-yard hoop,
Oh, right.
and he's run it.
Oh,
And he's now got a 9-yarder at the opponent ball or a 10, 11-yarder at partner. And he's going to shoot back at partner towards corner 1. And if he hits that, he should still have a standard or on-time triple peel.
so the rush rover's gone a bit far, but he's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Level the hoop. And Andy Johnston's on the lawn, so presumably he hit the lift. Sorry, he wasn't paying attention. But he's now got a rush to, and is rushing to a ball at hoop 2, from which he'll rush that ball to hoop 1 in order to get the break. Oh, he's
Just
overhit
about
that.
okay.
Stopped in time.
The only thing I slightly dislike about Matthew's technique is that on shots like that hoop shot, he
Yeah.
walks across it and he just stands and he doesn't stalk the ball.
Stalk it.
And what I tell most people is watch the top players. They'll all stalk every shot. And Matthew doesn't. He relies on sort of natural ability. Mm-hmm. And when I'm coaching, I tell people the idea behind, playing better is use as little talent as you need.
Right. Right.
If you're a 12 handicapper and you suddenly just walk up to your ball without stalking it, you're saying, well, I've got so much ability, I don't need to do what Robert Fulford does and what Reg Bamford does. I'm just better than that. So no, use as little natural talent as you need. He's doing what you were suggesting. He's leaving this cross peg, and if you leave a wide cross peg like this, you often leave 13 yarders. And if he leaves a 13 yarder for Tom here, he needs to be shot. You know, Tom is going to take a short shot against Penultimate Peg.
Yeah.
The shortest shot available should be 17, 18 yards.
Okay.
And if he ends up with any sort of 13 yarder, Mac's going to be kicking himself.
Well, he's already disappointed he hasn't finished this
Correct.
turn.
Yeah.
He hasn't finished this turn. So. Right. So just looking exactly where he wants yellow, and then he's going to rush black somewhere.
Yeah. So
presumably the west boundary, or he's going to do a takeoff to the east boundary. Let's see.
I don't know. I think he's going to go west here. I'm not entirely sure. You'd normally go to the side where the ball nearest the peg is, and that is what he's doing, because that's got the hampered backswing.
Yeah. So go west, as the Pet Shop Boys sang.
Indeed. Pepe hit his 11-yarder at partner, and he's now back on schedule.
Okay. So, unless things have gone very wrong, yellow and red can't see each other, and you see yellow's, that's a foot from the peg, is it? So what's his name? Matthew rushes off the west boundary, and so he can keep him where red can't see anything because of the peg, and yellow can't see anything because he hasn't got a backswing. So he's going to take a lift.
Is he waiting for the double bankers, Andrew?
Okay. So just a note from our sponsor. Anyway, right, let's he's waiting for the double banker, so
Good. So that indicates he isn't thinking about what to do now he's left red and yellow open. He's just simply waiting for the double bankers.
Yeah. So Andy Johnston has made hoop one and just hit his return Croquet. So
yeah, Matt just got 3 shots to play, and we'll watch those 3 shots. Okay, so McCorkindale and Giro.
Oh, right.
And good start for Giro. He's break and miss lift shot up. So that's the one I thought might go 3-0 McCorkindale.
You did. I was surprised by that because we asked earlier who's the most likely seed to fail, and we sort of both reluctantly went for Robert Fulford, but my second choice would have been Logan. But to be fair, I've never seen Logan play, but Alan seems to be playing quite well.
He's much better than he was 2 years ago.
Meanwhile, you can see that Black's been rushed to the west boundary, presumably somewhere near. Yeah, he's looking at a spot just a yard away. So
it's sort of maximum distance, isn't it? So,
and Zach Watson is taking on one back, and he's done one peel of his triple. So
still a strong performance this from Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Rothman and Fulford are still battling, each have a clip on 1 and 2.
Goodness me. Best of 5.
Fascinating.
How long is that going to go?
Yeah. If you get a pegged out ending, you know.
Which lawn are they on? Do you know?
I don't know, actually.
Hang on. So
I think they might be on 11.
They're on the same lawn as Logan and Alan, so I think that is 11. Yeah.
Okay, so Matt's finished. We're going to have a commercial break. And
we're not going to commentate on it this time.
Come back for Tom's lift shot.
Okay. I want to get anything through. I did get some. And we're back. I'm afraid we missed Tom's lift shot, and so did he. He lifted red to B-bulk, shot at yellow by the peg, went between yellow and the peg there, off the south boundary. So Matt's got a fairly trivial finish here for game one. Just has to rush blue to yellow. See, this is why you do a tight cross peg, Chris. He's going to finish now. Even I might finish from here.
Yeah.
I'd be disappointed not to finish, so we'll put it that way. Well, I would not finish, but I'd be disappointed about it. So here we go. Blue's coming into shot there, nice and close to yellow. Meanwhile, it looks like Andrew Johnson's on hoop 3 now. He's not the quickest, is he?
He's not the quickest. Meanwhile, Pepe failed hoop 2. And Reg is in. So that was a huge, huge error. That should have been game 1 to Pepe. Welcome to our Spanish viewers. And congratulations on all the improvements you're making within the facilities in Spain. More clubs, more lawns, more players. Really great to have such a new country becoming strong so quickly.
Absolutely. I think they're especially strong. Oh, hang on, another. Right. Greg Fletcher ran 9, set the leave. Robert Fletcher hit in. Oh, and then we've got a TPO.
No.
Not set
no.
up. No, hang on. I didn't read the full thing. Silly me. That corner's... right. So Robert's not doing a TPO, so he's just doing an equalising break. Sorry, I got excited there.
But remember, when Robert does TPO, he often goes to one back first.
Yes, he's done that at least twice this event.
So I think we may see that as his core tactic. A ball
Right.
to one back and a TPO next turn. And obviously, if the TPO goes well, you can get 1 or 2 peels on partner.
And then peg 2 balls
Peg
out.
2 balls out,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, that would be... that's on court 3, so I might have to lean forward, and if that does happen, bit of excitement trying to bring you. Meanwhile, Matt's still finishing.
Yeah, and this is a good idea for people watching. He's got to make Rover off partner. That's why he sent yellow behind the hoop, just so that if he overruns it, he doesn't have to turn around and rush partner to the peg from with a 4-yarder or something. He can hit the yellow and get a good rush on partner to the peg. And equally, he's got the opportunity of running it off the boundary should he wish to red.
Yeah, so runs it through to yellow.
I mean, a good angle there. You can see the carrots of the hoop just left proud and allows for greater penetration as the day goes on, so you can keep firming them up a wee bit. So not the most exciting first game. No croquet for Tom.
No
No
miss
peeling.
A 6-yarder. We did have 1 peel, didn't we?
Yeah.
That was it. Oh, and he's overhit that a little bit. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Should be okay. Again, it's imperfect, but it'll cope with this, I think.
There we are. Yeah, that's... you should never miss from there. Just make sure you... I think I missed one this length earlier because you think, oh, well, this is a short peg out. Just didn't take enough care. So you got to take care, but...
Well, I think we had our good friend David Goatsher.
Yes.
He was lining up a peg out, and
Yes.
I think he took about 12 or 13 minutes over it. And
Yes.
then he missed it, and he came off the lawn and he said, I'll never be that careless again.
Yeah.
I
rushed
needed
it.
to take more time.
Absolutely. You get apocryphal stories of players saying, well, can I wait a few minutes till the sun goes a bit round because the shadow of the peg's putting me off and that sort of thing. So he's had a look from both sides, so he's taken care. So just a nice... Make sure you hit this straight. You don't want to inadvertently pull blue off the line.
That was the problem I had when I was starting off. I wasn't good enough at hitting the ball straight, so I'd line it up and then I'd hit it and pull it away from the peg. Anyway, to plus 26 for game 1 to Matthew, and Tom now needs to get a break under his belt. He needs to win this opening, or else this match could start getting out of his reach quite quickly.
Okay. So there we are. So Sometimes you just start straight away, but they might want to. They should go and get a drink. Really.
Matthew should definitely rehydrate now.
Yeah. And so should I. Oh, commercial. Okay. They
Haven't started
second-
game 2.
and Andrew Johnson's just approaching hoop 5. You can see him. There's a good shot. You see the flags are quite limp, so no breeze yet. But and on the right-hand side, who is that? Left-hand side.
So Reg is just
that's Reg, is it?
playing
Right.
his first break after Pepe put what should have been a finishing turn down. So Pepe's on 2 and 4 back, and Reg is now playing his first break.
And Reg very rarely does TPOs.
Correct.
So
But what he should be doing is peeling pink through hoop 2 and making a pop leave.
okay. Does he do that sort of thing?
No.
No, I don't think so.
It's a very sort of standard turn from here, really. Pink's at hoop 2 to start with, so you could even do it at hoop 2 if you wanted. Certainly after hoop 2 would be easy. But yeah, Reg will just settle in and have a ball to 4 back, I think.
Okay.
We've got all the lawns in use still. We've got all the bowl going on,
Yeah, plate.
plate events.
And also there's some plate games over at our satellite venue, the Beach Club in Palm Beach.
So big thank you to the Beach Club for allowing us to use their lawns.
They're good lawns. They're not quite as quick as these. On Saturdays, players reporting about 10.5
Yep.
plumbers.
So thanks for getting those faster. And
Yeah.
James Deeth, meanwhile,
Oh.
correction there, he's actually trying to finish with a straight double. So he
Okay.
might be game up shortly.
Right, and that's... And he is playing Stephen Morgan of USA. You'd have thought I got this in my head by now, but...
So here we go. Game 2 starting. Tom's going to go first, and he's not laying a super shot.
Okay.
So maybe he's hoping he's going to get the chance to join up third turn. Cross his fingers, Matthew
He
misses.
might take Croquet. That'll be a good start.
Yeah.
Oh, close-up of Tom there. Very good. Going off the east boundary.
And Tom's always very covered up.
So back when I started, everybody did something like that, going off the east boundary. And then everybody started doing super shots, where
Yep.
you put a ball in the middle of the lawn, say, I don't know, somewhere near southwest of the peg. And in fact, it became so prevalent that we've now, in the super advanced laws, you're not allowed to put a super shot unless you bounce it off hoop 5.
Yeah.
But let's not mention super advanced. It's a really good thing, but we're not doing it here, so let's not confuse you. Meanwhile,
I think one of the things this week has shown, though, is that even with sort of mid to quick lawn pace, even pace lawns, and the top players in the world, the game we've been playing for a century is
Yes.
still holding up.
Yeah.
Nobody's just walking all over
Yeah.
26 TP game after game after
Yeah.
game.
so there's a lot of sports where the technology is developed and they have to change the game. They have to
Yeah.
lengthen the holes on golf courses. They,
Make the tennis balls
yeah, I was going
go
to say
less
tennis.
half-hour.
Yeah.
And they're about to think about...
I'm always surprised by tennis that it actually works, if you see what I mean. Because you think one player would just bonk a serve down, ace, I know some players do, but I'm surprised it's a good sport. It is a good sport, but it somehow seems quite lucky. Not lucky. They've got exactly the right dimensions.
Yeah.
It's yeah. So
You might have thought maybe they'd have moved the net up half an inch or
Yeah.
something like that to make it more difficult. But
meanwhile, Matt's you can't see. No, you can't see him. But he's at the end of B-bot and he's putting a ball near the peg.
this is going to be a Duffer Tice, isn't it?
Oh no, sorry. Yes, Duffer Tice.
How long
Got
is it
excited.
gonna be?
It's quite a long Duffer Tice. I'm right. He's putting a ball by the peg. That's gone beyond hoop 6 by a couple of yards.
That's the length I would have laid it.
Okay, right.
But I would have
That's
laid
not
it
conventional.
the opposite side.
On the west side of the
Yeah.
loop. Right.
My view is Tom's got a free shot at partner now, and that Duffer Tice can be attacked and rushed to hoop 1. I want to put hoop 6 in play in case Tom
Okay.
hits in. Really concerned about Tom not having a third turn ball round.
So do you
he's
like
missed
this
again.
from Matthew, doing a more
Yeah.
aggressive opening in the
I do.
second corner? Yeah,
I do.
okay. Yeah.
And he's going to have a choice now. He's going to have the opportunity to hit an 11-yarder at the
Yeah.
Duffer Tice, or he's going to be able to make a perfect double target from probably in front of hoop 3 on black and blue.
Okay.
So really, both of those shots are very, very hittable. I'm looking at this double from in front of hoop 3.
Yeah.
It's only about 21 yards.
Okay. Deeth won game 1. So it wasn't a straight double because the peel he saw at penultimate was a positional peel. So you can't run the same hoop twice in a break, but if you fancy it, you can peel it twice. The second time doesn't count, but no law again it. So Deeth won up on Morgan.
So Matt isn't taking this attractive double, and he's just picking off the short shot at red. Let's see if he can hit this. He's had lots of play, should be relaxed and have his swing going.
Bonk.
Yeah, lovely shot. And then
No.
he's rushed that to a very handy place as well. I think he can croquet that back into the lawn.
Now, I've just spotted something. The players have switched colours. Shouldn't be allowed because now I've got to switch the colours. Or I could switch the names. It's probably
Yeah,
easier to-
switch the names
Switch
over.
the names.
Switch the
is
names
easier,
over,
yeah. Okay.
And then you'll have to change the game scores as well, won't you?
I'll have to do that. Luckily, I don't have to change the flags, though, so not quite as bad as it could have been. Oh, I can work this. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's clever. How did it do that?
So it's not a difficult pickup here. He'll croquet red as far into the lawn as he can, getting just north of black. And then hit black off the lawn and get a good rush on blue to hoop 1. And, you know, red's in front of hoop 6. It should be good enough as a hoop 2 pioneer. But we've seen, you know, Pepe Riva fail to get anywhere near hoop 1 with his rush and subsequently break down.
Okay, so we're not on. When you see the scoreboard again, it'll be the right way. Well, it'll be the opposite way round from what it was because
Matthew
they've
playing.
switched colours. So just to explain for those who don't know, at the start of the match, you have a toss. The winner can either choose to go in, or he can choose to go second, or he can choose colours. And if he chooses turn, then the opponent chooses colour, and vice versa. And then that's at the start of the match, and then the toss alternates for each game. So, I mean, Matthew went first in the first, so do you think that means he's won the toss?
I do.
Yeah. So now Tom's presumably chosen to go first, and for some reason Matthew's chosen to switch colours. You've just won 26-0. Why do you switch colours? I don't understand.
I always like playing red and yellow.
Yeah, most people choose the lighter colours. So I go for the darker colours, so I get them more often.
Oh, he's
Oh,
under approach there.
that's
Again,
missable, isn't it?
This is failable.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Took
And
a lot
you-
of wire, but ran it nicely.
But we see a lot of, I see a lot of people who are just starting the game, and when they get those angled hoops, they don't hit them hard enough.
Yeah, especially with these hoops, you can't go gentle.
Yeah, no, I mean, you've got to get it firmly into the far wire and let the hoop move a little bit and still have enough power on your ball to get through. So angled hoops do need to be hit more firmly. They're not just going to ping through off one wire from that angle.
No. Not when they're at the 64th, as you mentioned.
That's right. Really good job today. I was expecting to have several reset, but a really good job from the hoop setters. We found that white tends to be the biggest ball.
Okay. But so what? Do you know what the difference of diameter between the biggest and the smallest ball would
I
be?
haven't measured them, but it's not a lot. These are very, very accurately produced balls. So they're the best ball on the market for consistency in terms of dimension. And that's very important in World Championships.
And these are Invictus balls made, which Robbie Fletcher is in charge of, I believe, one of our sponsors.
Yep.
So thanks very much to him. We'll probably we haven't done a sponsor thing yet. Should we watch and see if Matthew gets...
Yeah, let's see him make hoop 2, and after that it should be routine. But we will just
bit of work
see.
to do, yeah.
He's failed to get his rush.
Else,
So that was a bad takeoff.
Okay, we might not see Matthew run hoop 2.
When you're as good a shot as Matthew, going past that is a crime. Because even if he was 4 yards short, he'd be confident of tonking it vaguely over to hoop 2.
Now he's approaching from 7 yards. He's doing a takeoff.
And even if he makes a hoop here, he's going to have a longish Roquet on red afterwards.
Yeah, another,
it's going to be a
7 yarder, yeah.
So a takeoff in front. And he's worried about this. It's gone far enough. He thought he'd underhit it, and he has, but it's still runnable.
That looks, there is slightly. It's not far off straight. You'd expect him to run this to the boundary, but we shall see. Yep. So he's now got a 6 yarder maybe, came off the right wide, so he's a bit closer to red. So 6 yarder before the break.
Neither of us like this length of shot, Andrew, but I always felt a lot more confident about it if I've run a good hoop beforehand.
Well, you see, I'm exactly the opposite. Number of times I've run a 6 foot hoop and then missed a 4 yard rush.
Oh dear.
What am I doing wrong? Well, don't know. We haven't got time for that.
Anyway, in the Fletchers, Robert didn't stop at 1 back.
Okay.
He went to 4 back, set his NSL, so a break all, and Greg actually lifted his forward ball.
Must have been some sort of forcing leave. Yeah.
NSL, so you lift the ball at 4, take the long shot, and it gives a delayed triple.
Yeah.
And he's missed that long lift shot into corner 4. So Robbie's got a delayed triple peel ahead of him. So interesting that in these games between the brothers, Greg's sufficiently comfortable about Robert potentially making a non-finishing error that he's prepared to play his forward ball to give him a delayed triple. So he obviously thinks that his brother's not on top form as well.
Yeah.
And I've seen several errors.
I mean, I'm asking the wrong person. There are various brothers here. You've never played your brother, but you have a good friend in Robert Fulford. When you were playing him in a match,
Yep.
did you make? I mean, does that matter, or did you treat it differently?
No, I wouldn't treat it differently, really.
You played many matches over the years.
A lot. We've played over 100 games.
How many world final? Because you beat him in. No, you beat him in your first Worlds final.
No, he beat me 3-1 at Carden Park in '94.
Your first World Championship. Sorry,
I beat him 3-2 in Fontenay-le-Comte in that final, and then we had a really one of the best matches ever at United in the semi-final.
Oh, the semi-final. That's right.
He went 2 games and break up,
and then you did a TPO, which is very impressive.
It was a good
2 games and breakdown
on a very, very difficult lawn.
And that was your honeymoon as well, wasn't it?
That was my
Chris
honeymoon.
Clark, you got married just before the event.
So Keith, meanwhile, lovely to have your company, Keith. He's saying, does Matthew often wear dark trousers? And the rules here are you've either got to wear white or you've got to wear your national colours. So predominantly white, that's about 70%, I think they've said, or national uniform. And what Keith probably doesn't know is that the Americans have changed their national uniform. And that is now dark blue trousers.
Oh, right, okay.
Or shorts.
So you're not missing anything because there's a refereeing issue at 4 and or 3 backs. So Matthew's waiting. So in this moment, it's good to remind you of our sponsors. Major support is provided by the W.P. Carey Foundation and the Palm Beach Sports Commission. Sponsorship by Oakley Woods Croquet. Don Oakley's around this week.
Yeah,
isn't he?
lovely guy, lovely guy.
Yeah. White Tie Croquet, PFC Hoop Maker Mallets, and Invictus Croquet. We're just talking. They supply the balls and they also make mallets. They're not cheap, but they're pretty good.
Yeah, and Andrew Gould wishing you a very happy birthday, Andrew.
Oh, thank you,
And
Andrew.
I can't believe it. He must be lying. It can't be 2 days sunny in Pendle. That just doesn't happen.
No, he's just winding us up.
The witches must have cast a spell or something.
Is there a Pendle in Australia, do you think?
No, I don't think so. But those Pendle witches, maybe it's that little incantation overnight. And yeah,
Okay.
lots of people liking this US combination. I like it as well, this dark blue trousers. I think it looks smart and it gives an element of differentiation when they're playing Great Britain.
Keith Aiton agrees. They look very smart.
So I like it. We've often looked at the players and they've been wearing white shorts and a blue and red top. And are they playing for Great Britain or are they playing for USA?
Yeah.
They look quite similar. So those
The old
dark
red,
blue
white and blue.
trousers. Our golf croquet team made a decision that their formal wear was going to be red trousers in the Openshaw Shield.
The red trousers.
So they came out and we all had red trousers.
Right.
So nice to get that little bit of differentiation.
Because I think, am I right? I might be wrong about this. So we didn't used to play in whites, but back in the 50s, we started going to Australia and thought
Yep.
they're playing in white. So that looks quite smart. It doesn't matter why. I wear whites, but I still look scruffy, whatever I do, because that's the way I am. Anyway, you're still not missing anything. Looks like Andrew's coped with the refereeing issue, whatever that was, and he's trying to lay in their cell. Oh, Tom Alton enjoying the commentary. Thank you very much. Very Peter Alice.
I think we might get thrown off nowadays for Peter Ellis things.
I was going to
It's
say.
a bit
There's some-
non-PC, some
Absolutely.
of that.
I think my favourite was, saw a play winning event. Well, now the wife gets a new kitchen.
Yes,
That's the sort of
yes.
Peter Alice comment. I'm not condoning it. I'm just reporting. We're just reporting here. No judgment.
Yeah.
I think he's no longer with us, is he, Peter?
No, he died,
yes,
I think, recently.
But Alex, I mean, to be compared to him, though, I'm more than happy. I mean, I was going for the old, Jonathan Agnew, Jeffrey Boycott vibe between us,
Right.
Chris,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, cricket commentator, there's Test Match Special. And if we're as funny as... I think my favourite Test Match Special is when it's raining and they start getting the old anecdotes out.
Yes.
And,
Always good fun.
and you can be distracted. Let's hope we're not too distracted. No, Matthew still hasn't played.
Yeah, he's still waiting for Andrew.
pacing.
We should report that on the adjacent lawn 7, Reg has made 3 back and he's about to make a diagonal spread.
Okay, so as you predicted, ball to fullback, spread. Yeah.
If I'm going to give him some credit, I'm going to say that he's got the balls the right way round. So White's at the peg, and I'm hoping White isn't going to rush to hoop 2.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Still needs to be moved 4 feet.
Ooh.
So we don't really know. So Matt's back in, going to carry on playing.
You'd have thought with this long pause, I'd have got the hoop score up to date.
I'll just take a quick break.
Okay. And finally, Matt gets a chance to play his stroke, and he's played it well. So it would be a big shock if he didn't make as many hoops as he wanted here. And we think he's going to want to make 9. We think we haven't had a sextuple this week. I think 1 or 2 of the top players have maybe tried them in the block games. And we have had, as I mentioned earlier, interesting one-back tactics from Robbie Fletcher. So so this is where you leave, one back is the lift hoop. So if you just make 6 hoops, you can make a leave with the opponent's crosswide at 1, you're near third corner, you're leaving a 35-yarder, which even the best shots in the world aren't hitting very often. And so sometimes you can go for a sextuple, but Robbie's not doing that. if he's breakdown, he makes 6 hoops with the first ball, the opponent misses, and then with the second ball, he makes 12 hoops, peeling his opponent through the last 3 hoops, so that's a triple peel on the opponent, and then pegging 2 balls out to leave ball v ball, and it's 1v1 back, or as Chris said, maybe even 2 back or 3 back if he had a chance to get some peels in. And Matthew's having to wait for Andrew again. And Andrew's now making a wide join on the east boundary, so I'm guessing that the NSL ball is at least partially visible from A bulk. So he's defensively split both balls off the lawn at the end of his turn. So Matthew's able to go again. Here we go. Nice big roll. That's very good. Okay. Sorry, Chris Clark's not here. I'm running out of things to say. Help. Right. Okay. So if you'd told me at the beginning of this season that what are the chances of you and Burridge making 5 times as many triples as myself, Andrew Gregory? And I just said, well, it's a very good chance because I'm not going to do any, and I don't think Ewan is. But I'm completely wrong. Ewan's improving fast, and so not such a surprise to see him do 5 TPs, but a complete shock that I managed to get 1. In my heyday, I might have got 1 or 2 a season. My heyday was sort of the early to mid 90s. But yes, and it wasn't a very good TP because I had 0 commitment to it because I didn't believe I could play an all-round 4-ball break. So the first peel was a complete fluke. I was putting my hoop 3 Pioneer out from about 25 yards, and it was the partner ball, and it stopped in the draws of 4 back. And then, so that's an easy first peel, and it ended up with a straight double, which is okay. Right, well, we got more. Right, Rothman v Fulford. Rothman ran 9, set the leave. Fulford has a clip on 1 and 2. Rothman on 4 back and 1, and Fulford has missed the lift. So Rothman break up and be hoping for a TP. I should be able to work out which lawn that's on. That must be on lawn 11, which I think I'd have to put my head out the window to see that, and we're not opening these windows. So, meanwhile, my hoop counter has... one of these days we should, have sensors on the hoops so they can tell when a ball goes through it, and then the hoop counter will be... Oh, anyway, stop waffling. Giro v McCorkindale. Giro's second break stopped at 6. McCorkindale took over and just ran hoop 4. And just to clarify, this is Logan McCorkindale. His younger brother Reese played the qualifier here, got through to the first round. And then, so we got one pair of brothers playing today, the Fletchers. The other pair, I don't know if you watched the draw, but with 2 balls to be drawn out, it was a 50-50 chance whether Logan would have been playing his brother Reese as well, but that didn't happen. And I can't think now who Reese lost to, but you can find all these things out on Croquet Scores. So this is a solid breaks 9. Meanwhile, it looks like Avery lifted the other ball to A bulk and shot at this ball near hoop 4, which he could see some of, but he missed. So Andrew's got a relatively short 3-yarder with his hoop 1 ball. So the only question is, this ball at hoop 4, I'm not sure we can get eyes on that, but will it rush to hoop 1 is the question. It looks like it might be just due east of the hoop. But let's concentrate on Matthew. I wonder if he'll... I presume he'll do the same leave of an NSL. Yeah, the way blue's going there, that tells me it's going to be another NSL. If Chris were here, I could ask him. Some players do the same leave every time. Some players think about it and vary it according to the opponent. But the most important thing is we keep emphasising, and this is clearly a standard clip position. It's going to be 3 clips and 1 and 4 back in the end of the turn. So obviously there are set leaves for that. But if the clips are not in those places, you've got to think. Well, you've got to think. Well, you don't have to think. It's not compulsory, but you can think. It's a thinking man's game, but thinking's not compulsory. So there's black. Whether it's on the exact blade of grass that Chris was describing, I must admit, at my level, we don't really worry too much about a ball being an inch or two out. But clearly, Chris has thought about the game, and sometimes you have to be very precise. So the break's coming to the end. He's made 7 hoops. He's going to make 2 more. So blue is going to 3 back, or it will be once this green at hoop 4 has been moved. So Andrew's now playing a shot. Well, this is interesting. He's croqueting pink instead of to hoop 2. He's croqueting it to hoop 3. So. Oh, hang on. I'm being stupid. Sorry. White is for hoop 2. So scrub all I just said. So now Andrew is going to rush. Can you see him? Yeah, you can see him. White's going to rush green to hoop 2, and if that goes well, he'll have an on-time triple. So definitely advantage Andrew here. And Matthew's watching the games on lawn 3 while he waits for Andrew to play this shot. You can see him. There you are. Good wide shot there. There's Matthew on the right. There's Andrew at hoop 4, and you can see players in the background. So Chris Clark's back with me. Phew. So Matthew's break, no alarms. I'm not sure which blade of grass he's put the ball by hoop 2 at. Is that the blade of grass you want? Or
I mentioned earlier, he leaves it a little fraction further away from the hoop than I do.
Okay.
So I think this is closer to hoop 2. But yeah, I used to try and get that ball really in a very, very tight, accurate position, really within half an inch each time. And obviously you don't always get it, but it does have a benefit if you can get that. And
meanwhile, Andrew's got a standard TP ahead of him if he can make hoop 2 here.
Yeah, I think I was told that Zach Watson was game up.
Okay. Zach Watson playing Stephen Forster of Australia.
Meanwhile, I think Pepe Riva has missed his lift shot and Reggie's back in play.
Okay. So Andrew's just marked the ball at hoop 2, so I hope he did that very accurately, given that half an inch can matter there.
Yeah, this is quite a long hoop 2 for Andrew, isn't it? It must be 5 feet at least. And it's off the opponent's ball. So if he runs it, he's got a nice pink at hoop 3, but this is quite a testing hoop.
If he doesn't. Yeah, Andrew's made it. You didn't see it, but he has.
Okay, and that's good controlled shot by Matt as well.
Nice.
Should be able to get blue into a good position to send it into NSL position. And that's pretty good here. Should have good control.
Sometimes you get lucky, and this little shot, you put blue to exactly the right spot already, and then you don't have to touch it again. You can just, if you're lucky.
Certainly when I'm approaching from 3 or 4 inches closer than he was, I put it there straight away. But yeah, this little tap, and he's got it right on the line straight away, so he can just nudge it towards the hoop, moving yellow out to his right to avoid being hampered by the blue, and it'll be a good leave. And Tommy's now starting to get desperate. You know, your breakdown. You haven't taken croquet yet. He needs to hit something.
Where We're 20 past 10, so they've been playing over an hour and a half, and Tom yet to take croquet. So there we go. Looks like blue's in the right spot, doesn't it? And in the background,
Zach makes hoop 2.
It's caught 7, and he just caught a glimpse of a corner of lawn 11, but not quickly enough to see what's happening. But
well, it's lawn 10. It is lawn 11 we're using, isn't it?
yeah, straight across.
Straight across, yeah.
Yeah, not quite the same lawns we used in 09. I think it was 2, 3, 6, 7 in 09. I think.
Yeah. So Morgan's having a bit of a comeback against Heath. He's
Game 2, yeah.
on his second break in game 2. So
Not sure if he's had any peels yet. We don't know. He's for hoop 4. Okay, Fletcher v Fletcher. Robert has 1 peel completed of his TP, I expect, and he's taking on hoop 6. So we're not sure whether that's a standard TP and the ball's at hoop 6 or whether it's a delayed TP.
Well, it should have been delayed, I think, because Greg took the long. He played these four back balls.
Oh, he took the long lift. So yeah.
So unless Roberts played a series of good rushes or a big croquet stroke, it's probably delayed. But he could easily have played the good rushes.
Yeah, we don't know. Sorry, we'll find out. Okay. Meanwhile, it's Tom's lift shot.
And he took this massively aggressive blue at red and yellow from A-Bolt first game, which I didn't like.
No.
Andrew putting out hoop 4 Pioneer.
Bit lucky. I think it hit the hoop, didn't it?
It did,
It was going a bit too deep, but fortunate flick off the hoop. Okay.
And just a hint of a slight breeze now. And it will just gradually get fractionally more.
You can see the shot, the flags in the background. So we got on the lower level the flags of all 15 countries of the players playing here, and can we recognise the 3 flags in the middle? I think the Stars and Stripes is in the middle, isn't it?
It is.
So what are the other 2? Do you know?
I think one of them is the Palm Beach County flag.
Okay.
And I'm not sure about the other one.
So there's one with a red and white diagonal. Who knows? If you're out there on the chat and you can see them, do let us know. Please, chat. I don't know. Do we know how many people are tubing? I don't know. Well, apparently we've had, 3 figures, 200 at some stage. Is that right?
Yeah, it'll change as people's, it's quite a good time at the moment for people in England. It's sort of...
Well, they're coming home from work, maybe.
Yeah. Whereas other people are still asleep in various parts of the world.
Yeah, it's completely beyond me to work out, what the time is in New Zealand now.
So Tom's taking the identical lift shot he took in the first game. He's lifted the ball at hoop 4.
Yeah.
And it's just too aggressive, in my opinion. It's just not the right shot.
Okay.
And
so last night he'd been thinking about this, would he? Is there a right spot for that ball at 4, says Keith.
And it needs to be far enough. Oh, he's hit something. Excellent.
Right.
That's really good.
Okay.
Florida State state flag.
On the right side, that's a club flag.
Oh, okay. So
Okay,
Florida
I hope you heard
State
that.
flag with the red cross and the motif in the middle, and the
Right. The other one.
you say club flag.
Club flag, I think. So
Yeah.
we're at we didn't say, did we? We're at the National Croquet Centre, West Palm Beach, Florida, USA. But then the club is called the National Croquet. There's a National Croquet Club as well. Is that a separate entity? And then there's
various things going
somebody
on.
owns the lawns, and they're letting us have them for. So it's and also the United States Croquet Association offices are in this building.
They are, yeah.
So there's
Then you got the Croquet Foundation of America as well. So it all gets a bit complicated.
Stato's on the case. Yeah, agree. Well, correct, Stato. Yeah, red and white flag is Florida state flags.
So Keith asked about this position on the bowl is best of 3. Yes, bowl is definitely best of 3.
Oh,
so
yes,
just
so-
wait for the second games to come through.
Absolutely, yeah.
Where this ball at hoop 4 should be, and I like it sufficiently far away from hoop 4 that you don't think there's a significant chance of hoop 4 blocking your rush west. So to me, that is 2 to 3 inches away from the hoop. If you start putting it more than 2 or 3 inches away, they occasionally can get a sort of prod at your balls on the east boundary. And you don't want them to have that 6-7 yarder through the hoop. So yeah, 2 or 3 inches away is my preference. Tom, meanwhile, hasn't rushed very well to hoop 1, but has played a really nice approach.
Yeah.
Now, can he cope with this? He was failing these hoops when he played them gently earlier on in the event.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be gentle. It's 4 or 5 feet, difficult to say. And he's through.
He's got a return Croquet, or he might even hit his hoop 2 pioneer. It's so far away. And this is what I was talking about when I was analysing the match before it started. Tom hasn't shown the same level of control that Matthew has. And I'm worried that Tom isn't showing enough control to, win the championship.
Sato confirming what we just said. Croquet scores. Doesn't realise it's best of 3, but as soon as the second game goes in, a little think, oh, it must be best of 3, and then it copes. Oh,
there we go. That's a big breakdown. That's Morgan against Deeth, isn't it?
Yeah, breaks down at 5.
Okay.
So that was going to be the first break in game 2, but okay. So in a weekend hack around, Deeth would be going for the octuple on the opponent, wouldn't he?
Right, possibly.
But
yeah.
I doubt he'll do that here. Okay.
So Tom's left partner up at hoop 2, having hit it, and he's got a rush on yellow back towards the red ball. So it's all imperfect, and he's going to have to play some decent shots, but he can still get going from here.
Okay, Stato. I like to challenge Stato every so often. I should have done this yesterday. So yesterday, Andrew Johnston played in lines. And in September in England, we have 8s week. The top 8 available going to the President's Cup, and the second 8 going to the Chairman's Salver. There's 2 other 8s. And Andrew Johnston is the holder of the President's Cup.
Yep.
And Ian Lyons is the holder of the Chairman's Salver.
He is.
So then, Stato, has that ever happened at a World Championship? Challenge.
There
I
you
think
go.
not. I think not.
That is going to be...
That could be a tough one, Stato. Don't spend too many hours answering the question. But
this is interesting.
oh, right.
He's decided he wants to just take off to try and get his rush. I might have felt confident enough to play the Croquet stroke, loading 3, because you've got quite a lot of room behind that red, haven't you?
Yeah. It was a nice
Tom
spot.
wanted just to focus and get his rush, and he hasn't done, to be perfectly honest. He's still in the wrong quarter of the lawn, and now he needs to take off in front of hoop 2.
Right, blimey.
The positive thing from his point of view is he can have a go at hoop 2, and if he misses, it's off his partner ball.
Yeah.
So Matthew would need to hit in.
Yeah.
But from where I said he took a very aggressive shot.
Yeah.
This
He hasn't followed it up.
This is a really poor turn.
Okay.
And he's broken down. You would anticipate getting a hoop shot from there, wouldn't you?
You'd hope. Yeah.
And he's overhit it by over 2 yards.
So he's looking now where he wants to go. I mean, he was initially looking... So red at black is what? 13 yarder?
Yeah.
And red is the backward ball. So if Matthew does hit, so where's he coming off?
Yeah,
coming off about 3 or 4 yards east of corner 2. So if Matthew does shoot red at black, blue will be able to hit red and get the break. So is he going to do that?
Red will definitely shoot at black and blue.
Yeah.
It's interesting as which one you take. Black is shorter, blue gives you an easy finishing turn. I'm sort of tempted to shoot at the boundary ball because it wins.
Okay.
It's 2.5 yards longer, but it wins. If you
and it doesn't make a lot of difference, does it? It's going to be a pretty easy pickup.
It is.
Thomas, whichever ball he misses. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And the other ball's still on the end of A-bulk area, so he's not going to shoot at partner.
I had lost it.
It's
There
just too far away. And this red at black looks really short. The problem being, if you hit it on the right-hand side, you've got a
What are we?
tricky pickup. You might end up having to roll off hoop 1 from partner on the end of A-bulk. So I'm not sure. This is very much as I walk up to partner, do I really fancy black? And if I really fancy black, I'll just take that shot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll shoot at blue on the boundary. But I often, this is one of my favourite shots, 3-2 or 2-3. I used to hit a lot of these.
Right.
I just used to feel it was so short. And if I just think I'm going to hit this 8-9 times out of 10, I'm going to hit the short one. Here goes Matthew. He's taking the shot at the in-lawn ball.
Missed. Don't stick. Snicked it.
Snicked it off.
That's a nice snick, isn't it?
It's a really good snick. And
he'll have snicked it the other way.
He'll have an easy takeoff, and a rush on blue to either hoop 1 or to yellow will work. So this is a fantastic opportunity to go take a 2-0 lead and punish that quite poor turn, to be perfectly honest, from Tom.
Yeah. So you can see red, black and blue and yellow's near the end of A ball, so this will be a rush to yellow.
It's pointing more at hoop 1. He might take it direct to hoop 1.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. He's still looking at yellow. He can cut it there. One of the benefits of having these sort of 12-second lawns is you can play half ball and quarter ball cuts and get that ball quite a long way, even with these slightly soggy Invictus balls. But if he does want to take it to yellow, he is going to have a big backswing.
Yeah. So definitely a Solomon grip shot.
Definitely, yeah.
Very difficult. We could try and describe the 3 different grips, but we're not on all video. And as I said, I don't really want to be on video. But basically, Irish grip, both hands, both palms are facing away from you. Standard grip, your palms are facing towards you.
So your knuckles are sort of forward, aren't they, on the Solomon?
And then the standard grip is one of each.
Yeah. So people normally play your dominant hand at the bottom, but I do encourage...
James Death is the opposite, does he?
As does Tom Coles, as does many of the Kashmir boys. So Levi Franks, the current under-21 world champion. That group of players quite randomly started and put their dominant hand on the top.
Sorry, Kashmir?
Yes, Kashmir. So there's a club in Christchurch called Kashmir.
Oh, I see.
And
I was going to say, I thought this was new territory for croquet.
Lots of good youngsters came out of that. So I say the under-21 world champion, Levi Franks, Josh Winter. He's won the New Zealand Open GC. The twins, Miles Duggan, James Duggan. James is in Europe. I think he's going to play in an Irish tournament in the next month or so.
Okay.
So, lots of nice players produced by that club. And they always used to go after school and play for a couple of hours after school.
Okay, so Matthew's through hoop 1. And where are the balls? Okay, so he's got a good chance of getting a stand TP. Bit of work to do. Black's only a foot or 2 in from the yard line north of hoop 2. So he's going to bonk yellow to 3, red rush on blue to black, and you're away. It's about a 5-6 yarder, centre ball.
And that starts to be a good sign for Essex followers. If you can start hitting those in the middle. I've just seen him play several shots, and he just doesn't look to be quite hitting shots as centrally as I anticipate.
Meanwhile, he'll have to wait because Andrew Johnston is lining up his 4-back peel in delayed position, so before hoop 6. And the other ball, you can't see it. Nice split shop from Matthew there. What's a split shop? Is that a typo?
It is a typo, yeah.
Gary Phipps, don't you? He is very good, yes. Yeah. There's no doubt he is very good.
And fun
We're just
to
going to
watch.
find out how
fun
good.
to watch
Absolutely.
as well.
I mean, let's...
We got a nice replay of that 5-yarder after hoop 1 from our editing booth. And one of the things you saw was, watch how long his backswing is. It goes over horizontal. There you go.
So I'm thinking Paul Skinley.
Paul Skinley, Blake Fields. The difference between Matthew and Blake is Matthew has a much better tempo. Okay. This is a smooth, rhythmic shot. Now, Blake is rhythmic, but it's much, much faster. So that mallet goes back again past horizontal, and it's a much faster pace of tempo. And for AC, I like the slower tempo.
Okay, so he's now...
Oh, dear.
Disaster. He's rushing blue to black, and it's gone straight into hoop 5. Bounced out. Okay, so we're still on this croquet scores issue. So... because it was best of 3 yesterday, Croquet Scores now knows it's going to be at least best of 3 throughout. So if one game is finished, it knows that's not the match.
Correct.
But the trouble is when somebody goes 2-0 up, it thinks that's the match until the third game in that match is posted, and then it knows it's best of 5, and then for the rest of the week, we won't have that issue.
Yeah. That's not a great shot from Matt there.
So do you think he was trying to take off to hoop to hoop 2, and then if he doesn't get it, hits black and then has another go?
He could have done. Jenny sometimes does that.
Players are treating the hoops with a lot of respect, says Keith. They must be firm as well as narrow.
They're not particularly firm. So I had a chat with Ken Jones, who's my deputy tournament ref, and he said the players are really pleased with the width of them. But Zach said they were just starting to get loose at the end of the first game. So they don't stay firm very long in fresh hoop holes. And part of it depends on how many shots like that have been played at them. And a really firm shot from an angle is going to really start to loosen them just with one shot. Another nice replay here. Let's watch how... Again, past horizontal.
You saw the hoop wobble there, didn't you?
Correct. You saw the hoop movement.
You saw the hoop give.
And so they're not very firm. They are really well set to a 64th. They've done a cracking job today. But I'm hoping, as and when players move off the lawn, we can just tap them down every couple of hours, just to keep them as firm as we can possibly do.
Okay, so Matt's probably, 90% to finish from here? He's got a standard TP?
Normally, yeah, but not this tournament.
Okay.
You know, we've seen standard TP in game 1.
I missed it. The very first game I watched, just before live streaming started, was Matthew Essick against, I've forgotten. And we went around third turn after a super shot, and the Oppo missed the lift. And it was a delayed TP, and I think he had a go before 6 and maybe a go before 1 back. Eventually got the 4 back peel straight. He then played a little bombard, and he did get the penalt peel, but then he was having to rush to rover from quite some distance to get the rover peel and didn't manage that. But the Oppo missed the next shot, so he finished 7th turn plus 26. Anyway, right, Mark Simerson. I know Mark. I think he's from Sheffield. He comes to our Edgbaston tournament sometimes. Right. It's interesting and complicated vis-a-vis grip and dominant hand. I'm left-handed at single-hand games, but right-handed at double-handed games. Cricket, golf, croquet. Clearly a multi-talented sportsman, Mark. Yeah, Stato. Yeah. So the people at home can see these comments, can you, or not?
I believe so. I
I don't know, because here I am reading them out. I mean, if you can read them. Okay. So Stato explaining more clear than I am the CS issue, but let's concentrate on the croquet. Where have we got to? Oh, yeah, Matt's having to wait again. Okay. Watson has just set his leave after first 9 in game 2. Forced to miss the lift shot. So that's Watson game and break up.
Yeah, and it's been a defensive lift shot into corner 4, so probably going to be a delayed triple for Zach. See how well he copes with that. Meanwhile, I think Reg is on his triple peel, and he's got 1 peel done, and he's making 2 back. So, again, needs a delayed double to finish.
Right. And on lawn 3, somebody is lining up a rover peel. I think they're on their knees, bending down.
Mark Cobalt. Is he playing?
Oh, is he? No. They're not playing the shot in their knees, Chris. They're lining up the peel. So You might doubt that might be Robbie. I can't tell from the back. Looks like an Irish peel at Rover, which has gone well. So whoever that is, that's the front view. I can't. He's under a white cap. He's in whites. Can we? You can't see it, so you can't help me out.
No.
Well, Chris can't see it, and the people at home can't see it. Anyway, somebody seems to be winning a game there. He says vaguely. I would guess Robbie Fletcher, but I could be completely wrong.
So let's see if this time Matthew can get this peel. And immediately that's a bad shot. You actually saw the back ball rise a little bit. He didn't get
Climbs a bit, doesn't it?
perfect contact.
So that's not the balls. Partly the balls. It's partly a poor shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it is certainly partially the balls as well. So slightly under approach the hoop.
Yeah, and he's
Good
made
hoop
it.
shot.
And
What's
he's
he
hit
done?
blue. Has he
No, he's
blue?
been lucky.
Oh, he's
That
just
is
missed.
lucky. He's gone between the two balls.
And similar to game one, he now has a dribble.
Yeah, this
But
is much
he had to
shorter.
be.
Much
But
shorter.
he's okay. Can he have a go? He could draws it from there. Do you think?
I think he will play it fairly gently and be content to jaws it.
Yeah.
It might just go through, but he'll play it with quite a gentle stop shot. So he can play it in a straight line without any pull and still hold for his rush south on blue. But
So that was the pose I was seeing on lawn 3 a minute ago.
okay, I think with these balls, you're going to find more peels that end up in the jaws, and you've just got to accept that.
Okay, so it's definitely a Fletcher because I can see James Death on the lawn in the background.
Okay,
Has he got a beard or a moustache? We need to know.
a
Look this way.
moustache or beard.
Oh. Okay.
So
If our roving reporter, I think it's Brian, is out there, please confirm which Fletcher has won. Yes. Oh, we can definitely say Fletcher
Robert
has won.
Fletcher.
Fletcher has won.
There you go. Robert
Thank
Fletcher.
you. I got it right. Right.
Plus
Fletcher.
17 TP.
There we go.
Matt played a nice shot, just a gentle stop shot into the jaws. And I think more and more players will be playing that type of shot and accepting that more of the peels are going to end up jaws than normal. Never play an Aspinall peel. Everything can go wrong with an Aspinall peel, particularly with quite slightly soggy balls that don't bounce off each other.
So just to describe it, in that shot, you play it straight but hard, and then yellow stops in the jaws. And the idea is then red follows through, knocks yellow out the jaws, and then magically ends up with a rush on the escape ball.
Well, when you say straight, Andrew, it's actually about 1 or 2 degrees off straight.
You have to be off straight.
And
so it,
getting that
right.
fractional off straight is part of the problem. It's really difficult.
Okay.
So Rothman playing Fulford. This was the one we thought the upset might happen in.
We did.
And he's on a TP, and he's already got the Rover Peel draws. So that could be game up for Ben against Robert. They got off to a really slow start as well.
They did a
didn't
bit
they,
of
that
a.
match?
It happens that summer. When you're managing, you sort of. It's been an hour and they made 2 hooves and you start panicking. But, or
I had a
used to.
report, Andrew,
Okay.
and this is from a reputable source, but I wasn't there myself. That
Okay.
in the Women's World Championships that were played in Christchurch a couple of years ago, that Debbie won.
Yes.
One of the games had a 50 minutes. During the first 50 minutes of the game,
Yeah.
neither player approached hoop 1.
Not even approached. That is quite impressive.
Now, I don't know, but it was a reliable source.
A bit cagey. Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. Has Andrew lobbed 2 back there? Looks like it.
It looks like it, doesn't it? Mark's out of his seat. Big error.
Huge. Yeah, the clips are going on. That's it. So Andrew is 2 back and penalt, and is Avery 1 and 4 back, I think. Anyway, meanwhile, Matthew's just played an excellent croquet stroke after hoop 5.
It definitely looks like there's a green clip on 4 back, doesn't it?
Yeah. Can we see it close up there? It's not blue. We know it's not blue.
I think it's green.
Yeah. Anyway. Let me just update the old score.
Matthews rushed back after 4, got his 4 back peeled, and now he's playing this. Sorry, rushed back after 5, got his peel. Now he's trying to get this ball over to Pinault.
Well, that looks good, doesn't it? Could have a go at the peel from there once he's run hoop 6, or ideally get a little rush on yellow back.
Yeah, this all looks okay.
Yeah,
and again, he'll just play a smooth stop shot, and again, he'll be happy if it jaws. He'll be thrilled if it goes through.
There you see the pink clip of the failed TP, and
he's done that a few times. If he does that at a club like United, that is going to be really difficult, that hoop shot. And he's got a good hoop stroke here, but you still need to play a decent shot to run it from there. It is possible, as we've just seen with Andrew Johnson double banking. It is possible to break down. The hoops will.
Meanwhile, Avery's hit his short lift. I don't mean short shot. I mean it was a 5-yarder.
Yeah.
And so he can probably get a standard TP from here.
Yep.
Obviously, White's in the jaws of 2 back, which is also hoop 1, so that's Mark's hoop, we think. There's a clip on 2. No, that's in our match, isn't it? The blue clip on 2. So the peel bounces back.
And that's one of the things that the quadway hoops do that
they
make
spit
them
out,
unique.
don't they? They spit them
Yeah.
out.
So that ball on some hoops might have just sogged into the middle,
Yeah.
the front of the jaws.
Yeah.
Now it's in the position where Matthew won't be confident he can rush peel that. It's a very dangerous rush peel to take on going to 2 back, isn't it? If it finishes in the
old
jaws,
so-called death roll, yeah.
So let's see if he can get a better 2 back pioneer than he got last time. It's still a bit short, that.
Yeah. So the good news is that from tomorrow, the main event, the main championship knockout, will be single banked. So there'll only be 1 game on each lawn, so we won't have to have the distractions of other balls needing to be marked and other clips for me to be confused. So I imagine we'll be using the same 4 lawns, but obviously in a different permutations.
Yeah,
And
that's my expectation.
Nobody plays on the same lawn twice running.
I think the semis will be on 6 and 7.
We think so. And then the final will be on lawn. Doesn't exist at the moment.
Indeed, it'll be spread across lawn 6 and 7 in a 90-degree rotation.
So I probably won't be up here for that. I mean, I'll still be here, but I imagine better commentators will be available then, and I might do a text thing, or I don't know what I'll do. Anyway, but that will be very confusing for me, because now I've got to think, is north on the right or the left, east? That will be hideous for me. But anyway.
So Deeth has now got a potential finishing turn in the first. Or is that
second?
The second,
second, I
it's
think.
Second, yeah. Deeth game up. So, yeah. Chance to finish and get a 2-0 lead. Where has Matt gone here? Good 3-back pioneer, I think.
I think if you were running a book on which match finishes first today, James Deeth would be top of the list.
James Deeth always gets top of the list, doesn't it?
Well, almost. I wonder if he was playing, I don't know.
I think this is a good decision from Matt, hitting that yellow away from the hoop.
So no death roll.
So, yeah.
Content with the delayed double, or possibly a death roll 3-back?
I think it'll be a delayed double.
Delayed double. So the penalty peel just before 4-back.
Yeah. And he's played a good take-off there. That's a better rush to 2-back than he got last time.
Yeah.
And the flag's definitely
starting to flutter.
Yeah. Andy will be kicking himself there, won't he? Just it's a huge error.
That was a finishing turn, and now he's should be losing game 1. I Mark's got all the balls for a non-time TP.
And been one of the better players at completing his triples as Mark.
Yeah, definitely. He had 2 yesterday. I think, I can't remember how many he had in the block. I could research that information. No, I can't, because I can't remember which block he was in. He was in, where's Mark? About F, was he? Yes, 2 TPs in the block, so slightly fewer than you'd expect, but he's obviously got the bit between his teeth now in terms of the tournament. Don't know how much practicing in October Mark has a chance to do, so he may not have played for a little while. So, right, and now for a change.
So
Matthew's the one forcing Mark to wait. Here we go. So this is, so he's setting up the delayed double.
Yeah. Keith asking about, do I think casting is a good technique for touch shots? And I used to cast for shooting. And one of the things that some players do is they copy the good players, and Robert and myself both cast. So we ended up with a lot of people casting.
Well, he's looking at death roll, I think, here, Chris.
He is. I think this is wrong. And I never cast for touch shots. So if I'm playing a takeoff behind the ball, I ground my mallet. At golf croquet, if I'm taking position from 4 to 5, I ground my mallet. So he hasn't got the peel. And red, it looks pretty good, doesn't it?
That's a pretty... It looks...
That's
okay.
okay.
We think he might be able to rush peel. Yeah, he probably won't have to. Anyway, that's so... It's called a death roll because it often leads to the death of the break, but on this occasion, Matt's played it well. Maybe he's thinking, well, I failed to finish from this position.
So
Rothman's
game up against Fulford. We think he tripled because he had the Rover peel jaws. So we'll assume that's 25 TP until we get confirmation. Now, can Matthew get this rush out of the hoop? Yes, that's good.
Yep.
So he should have good control here. Yellow's in a position where it's quite easy to get it in the jaws. Black's going to be the ball he makes 4 back off. Reg, meanwhile, is lining up a straight Rover peel to win the first game.
Against Reva.
Against Pepe, who had that golden opportunity on his second break, but broke down.
I have heard say, are all Jose's in Spain nicknamed Pepe?
I don't think so.
No?
I have a feeling, I may be wrong here, that Pepe might mean small.
Okay. Let's hope it doesn't mean something very rude in our Spanish readers.
Yeah.
Sending complaints. I'm sure it doesn't. So here we are. Is he going to try and rush peel this or just... What is he going to do?
You don't want it in the jaws. So either rush peel it.
And it's through.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
And for people watching this, they'll think, well, Matthew's now going to send this close to Rover. And that's the last thing you want to do. Leave it exactly where it is, and after 4 back, come back to it, rush it north of the blue, and croquet it to Rover with a straight stop shot.
Absolutely. There are some players who prefer, rushing it to Rover, and then taking off back. But I much prefer Chris's line because you always want to be moving the striker's ball as little as possible. As I've probably said many times, if you're 10% out on a 2-foot shot, you're 2 inches out, and if you're 10% out on a 20-yard takeoff, you're 2 yards out.
Yeah, the key thing about a croquet stroke is you know the direction that the croquet ball's going to go.
Yeah.
Whereas when we play a rush, well, we know the direction we hope it's going to go, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So Reg has succeeded to get the peelie through. His striker's ball has also gone through the hoop, and he has no clear shot on either of the escape balls.
Has he got 2 side balls, or
he has
side
got
ball, the deep ball?
Just come over here and you have a look, Andrew.
Oh, hang on.
That's not very good from Matthew.
I'll rely on your commentary,
So,
David.
so the
David?
first escape ball is about 5 feet southeast of the hoop,
Okay.
and the other ball is about 7 feet southeast of the hoop. So neither of them are side balls, and neither of them are deep balls. He can hit partner. It's about a 5-yarder, but he doesn't want to hit partner because he'll struggle to finish then. So he's called a referee over, and he's had the hoop put down so he can try and run his mallet on the wire of the hoop and have a little poke at this, maybe 4 or 5 footer at pink.
So you just saw an unfortunate ricochet when red was rushing black. Red cannoned off into I think it was the green ball, but no harm done. It's not a problem at all. Mark's just put it back where it was.
Yeah, Reg just hit. Sorry, Andrew.
Reg is hit, so that's game 1 to Reg then in a minute. Meanwhile, Mark Avery's draws the 4-back peel after hoop 3, and he's in good shape to win game 1. And you can see Matt approaching penalt. Yellow's nicely at rover. Oh, black's in the way again. Of course, he got a straight rover peel to do, of course. Yeah. So, pretty much where you want them. We can confirm Ben Rothman had a TP, so plus 25 TP, game 1 v Fulford. So blue's going down beyond rover. Is it going to be a side ball, a deep ball? Neither one nor t'other?
That's meant to be a deep ball.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Giro McCorkindale, we think this is still game 1, don't we? McCorkindale, 1 and 4 back. Giro on 4 back and running a break, currently on 3 back. So it sounds like we're assuming Alan hasn't done any peels because they haven't said. So this might be just a ball to the peg. The old, what we call the 9-12-5 strategy. Make 9 hoops, hope the opponent misses. Make 12 hoops, hope the opponent misses. Finish. Nothing wrong with that, especially in these conditions. People have been struggling with TPs. So now they're all good close-up, lining up the straight rover peel. And you see, I don't do it this way. I sort of put it down and then stand back and, I'm not sure what I do. I don't do much peeling, so what do I know?
Yeah.
How?
I used to look at it from behind. I didn't like getting on the ground.
No.
But I did look down the sides of the balls.
The sides and the middle, or just the sides?
I tended to look down the sides, really. If the sides are right, the middles are right. So he's going to play this with it reasonably firmly because he wants to get both balls through, ideally. That's good.
That's fine.
That's
Red's
good.
in the draws, but he has a continuation.
You can see how tight the hoop is there. There's just a little sliver of daylight. And he should take game 2 now. And Tom, hit that lift shot, didn't he?
Yeah, he's had a chance, but he didn't take it.
So the ball touching one wire, just that sliver of daylight to the right-hand side of it. And yeah, they're set to a 64th.
I'm trying to do my sums. That's less than half a millimetre, isn't it?
It is from memory. I'm trying to think. Is it 0.04 of a millimetre or 0.4 of a millimetre?
0.4. I think 0.04
0.04
would be quite tricky.
Yeah, 0.4 of a millimetre.
Not least to set it. Right.
No, Sylvia, I think he's just over-approached or under-approached a few hoops, and you definitely don't want to get to a angled position. He's run the hoops well when he has misapproached, but you ideally will be wanting straighter hoops. I'm just going to take a break now, so thanks for your commentary, Andrew, and hopefully Tom can get back into this match and get us a little bit more interest.
You're not leaving me on my own.
I'll try and get you a volunteer to cover.
Yes, please. Rob Edlin White commenting on the grass. You had an excellent close up there of Matt lining up his rover peel. So he's now got, what's that? Almost 2-yard peg out. Again, you should never miss this, but you want to make sure you get it. And that's that. Okay, so that's game 2 finished. So Matt Essick is 2-0 up. Are we going to commercial now? Yeah, so back here with you in a minute. So, welcome back to the National Croquet Centre, West Palm Beach, Florida. Matt Essick, it's just gone 11 a.m. and he's 2-0 up in the best of 5 against Tom Balding. Yet to start game 3. Meanwhile, you're watching the number 4 seed, I want to say. I think that's right. Mark Avery of England. And he's lining up, he's on a standard TP, on-time TP, as I prefer it, as I said. And there you go. Green's been propelled through penalt by the brown. Brown's just run hoop 6, so he's now for 1 back. You can see the pink and the white. You can see all the balls. So this is A1 position, and it would be a surprise if Mark didn't finish this turn, complete the triple peel, and go 1 game up on Andrew Johnston. Obviously a lot slower than our other match. Andrew Johnston's a bit of a slow player. Just an observations, probably slower than average. Mark, well, the other 3 players on this lawn are all pretty quick. Right, so there you are. You see Mark put the 2-back pioneer out, and now he uses white to make 1 back. Then white, once he's made 1 back, white will go to 3 back. You're always putting a ball to the next hoop. That's your pioneer. Brown goes to green, and ideally you'd like to peel over. We're doing well to do it before 2 back, but should get in a position to do it before 3 back. Oh, and you can see the on your screen. You can see the draw. Oh, it's just gone. So to reiterate, Matthew Essick has not won his match. It's a best of 5, not a best of 3. It's just that there's no way of telling croquet scores that. So once the 3rd game in this match happens, it'll then look right. So you can see James Deeth game up, Zach Watson game up, but not all the games are there. I say the players, there's no obligation to report individual game scores to the manager. You just tell him the scores at the end of the match. So we're not necessarily up to date on games there. I haven't really, I'm not sure I've really studied the draw. I don't think, I haven't heard mutterings that one half is much stronger than the other. I think, obviously, the seeding helps separate the good players, and so each half should be fairly even. I don't think, we're thinking, the player who gets through the top half is any more likely to win than the player who gets through the bottom half. Obviously, Robert Fletcher is world number 1 by a considerable margin, so that's why he's top of the draw sheet. Oh, and we're off. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. What's happened? Matt Yellow. He's put out a super shot. You can see it there. It's near a hoop, sort of halfway between the peg and hoop 1, I suppose. And Tom Balding is playing blue just out of corner 2 is the idea.
Oops, sorry, I didn't lean forward enough to see. I'll lean forward. I can tell you whether it's just out of the corner or not. Hang on. Yeah, it looks to be about 6 inches. You can see on the screen. I didn't need to stand up. Sorry. There you are. It's just south of corner 2. So the idea, Matt's going to now shoot at blue, but if he should miss it, then Tom will have a 13-yard double. So this is quite an aggressive opening. It's trying to go around third turn. I'm sure my former commentator would say that's a key thing. So here we go. You can see both balls nicely here. This is a key shot at the start of game 3. And he's hit it. Right, so the good news from my point of view is they've stuck with the same balls. So now, Matt Red will be taking Croquet off blue, and he's trying to get ideally a rush on yellow to hoop 1. And you want the blue into the lawn, so he'll be doing some sort of roll. What's he looking at? Okay, so Matt's wandered off. I don't quite know why. So on the roll, maybe he'll try to aim it so that blue goes into hoop 2 and then stops there. So that'll be his pioneer for hoop 2. But if that doesn't work, blue will end up somewhere near the peg. Alison, thank you. Thanking us for the commentary and indeed the live stream. I think it's Armando is doing a really good job, and I think he's getting better at it through the week. I'm not sure he's a big croquet player, but we're now getting very nice shots. Aiton saying Mark Avery is one of the most accurate players in the world. Accurate. Do you mean precise, Keith, or good shot? What exactly do you mean by accurate? Interesting. That's interesting. So he's rolled blue. He didn't do what I suggested. He's rolled blue to hoop 1. You can see it's north of hoop 1 there. So maybe he's going to bonk yellow off the south boundary, is he? And do a stop shot approach to hoop 1, sending yellow to 2. Yeah, let's have a look. No, he hasn't. He hasn't done that. Okay. Oh, there's a question here. Is the round of 16 best of 5? Blake Fields. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We've explained the croquet scores, things ad nauseum. Yeah, definitely best of 5 from here on in. So we're playing 1 match a day. So quarterfinals Friday, semi-final Saturday, and final Sunday. There is, of course, a danger with best of 5s. I think there aren't time limits on, so there is a danger that it gets start pretty much about 7 p.m. So, I say there's a danger a match won't finish today. We then have 2 options. We have 3 courts that have floodlights, but I believe both players have to agree to play under floodlights. The manager can't force them to. So I guess if a match were unfinished, they'd have to maybe come back early tomorrow. I don't know if the ground staff get their lawns ready for a 7:30 start or something. Anyway, let's hope it doesn't happen. But there is a chance. But as I say, the intention is best of 5 from here on in. Meanwhile, Matthew has made hoop 1. Now rotate blue back to the south boundary. So blue's now going to hoop 3, and red is trying to get a rush on yellow to hoop 2. Whether hoop 1's in play here, or he's missed it. So it's red that's the important ball. And that looks pretty good direction. It's maybe 4 or 5 feet from yellow. So I'd be cutting this horribly, but I'm sure Matthew could. Blue is about 4 or 5 yards west of hoop 3. That looks a pretty good rush, cut rush. So this is a very aggressive start, trying to go around third turn. We wouldn't even have thought of this back in the 80s. I mean, wait for all 4 balls to be in the lawn, but these days. So here's the approach. If this goes well, I think we'll be seeing a clip-on 4 back in 10 minutes. So angled hoop, but he can hit it hard through to the boundary. 3-foot hoop, is that 4 foot? And clean through. So he's if his next croquet stroke goes well, you'd expect him to take the 3-ball break round to 4-back. 3-ball break is much more difficult than a 4-ball break because you've got fewer balls to play with. The top players can play 2-ball breaks, but you really need to be a top player to do that with any reliability. We were just reminiscing the other day. There's a story about Robert Fulford practicing before, I can't remember, I think it was the 2003 Mac, and he was practicing 2-ball breaks. And so he'd make one circuit, 12 hoops, and then he'd start again. And we're trying to remember when we think he'd made about 8 circuits. We're not sure whether he'd made 100 hoops or not when his teammates dragged him off because they wanted to go to lunch. But we might be seeing some 2-ball action if we see these 1-back TPO tactics from Robbie Fletcher we described. Maybe we'll have a 2-ball ending on your screens sometime during the week. Okay, so he's now through 3, and you see he's got a rush. So it makes the 3-ball break a lot easier if you get your rush out of the hoops. In fact, that's generally true. Keith Wiley advocated a practice routine. You practice your 3-ball breaks. You make sure you get a rush after every hoop, but then you don't take the rush, and then you play the big roll. That's his practice suggestion. Meanwhile, Mark Avery's finished his TP, and he's beaten Andrew Johnston in the first game, so he's game up. So that was plus, can't do the sums, 10, 7, plus 9 TP, I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It's another TP from Mark, and he's game up. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, yeah. So we can concentrate on Matthew now. Okay. While I'm waiting for a co-commentator, I should mention support for the USCA YouTube channel on what you're watching is provided by Chris and Gail Barley. Chris Barley is playing in this event. Oakley Woods Croquet. We've said that Don Oakley's here as well. He certainly makes mallets. I don't know if he makes other things. And Chris and Karen Weiss. Apologies, I don't know. And you've got a little advert on the bottom right of your screen there. The Croquet store. There we go. So, lovely approach to hoop 5. Oh, hang on. We had a... So if Matt does get to fall back now, we have to say that Tom Balding is facing a last shot. I suppose I was expecting a closer match, but the nature of croquet, it's the same as other sports, snooker, for instance. If you're not on the lawn, you're sat on your chair, there's nothing you can do. So if one player gets the bit between their teeth and concentrates and doesn't make an error. So I think we saw an error from Matt at the start of game 1, didn't we? And Tom was unable to capitalise, missed a 6-7 yarder. I'm pretty sure that's the only mistake Matt's made. He's made another hoop. Okay. So we can see Andrew Johnston in the foreground there, playing a second corner opening. I presume that's second turn, yeah. So Avery, ball to the east boundary. Johnston finesses, it's not finessing, is it? Johnston shoots off just south of corner 2, presumably. Defensive opening, quite a popular opening. And he's through one back. Because he was slightly angled, he had to give it a bit more, so he's not got a rush. He's got a 4-yard return. I'm sure he'll hit it, but he'd much rather be taking the next croquet stroke much nearer yellow. So no problem hitting it, but big roll now. Oops. Oh, dear. Okay, so just to explain, we sort of decided we did have a games column, but we've now gone for an in-play column where that was. But if you look to the right of the coloured hoops scored, you can see the game scores. And so the player with 26 by their name, they've won the game. So Matt's 2-0 up, and the TP stands for triple peel. We have lots of abbreviations, and we'll introduce you to them as we come. So in some tournaments we have so a triple peel on the opponent. We may be seeing one of those. That's TPO. And then sometimes you play under a time limit. And if the game finishes on time, Keith Aston just praising Mark's very elegant TP. Looked never in doubt, was it? Oh, and we've got a slightly angled, slightly longer hoop. If he misses this, no danger. So if he misses that, Tom would have all the balls, but no mistake. So looks like. Hang on. Like Andrew Johnston has hit something fourth turn. So, if I had an expert beside me, I'd be asking about the leave. So the most aggressive leave after going round third turn, it's something I think is called the 3 ducks leave. So all 3 balls somewhere near the max point on the western boundary, so just north of peg high. And this is a leave that says, right, you miss, I finish. I don't think I think Matt will be doing something a bit more, a bit less aggressive, because the trouble with that leave is if Tom hits, it's an easy break. I mean, it's an easy break for you if he misses, but it's an easy break for him if he hits. So if you're feeling a bit more confident, and especially when you've got an opponent who's cold. It's not cold. It's very, very warm, but hasn't had a break yet. I suspect he might have one ball on the west boundary or near the west boundary, and a rush from the east boundary. Let's see. So I think blue's going near the east boundary, and I'm guessing that he'll rush yellow over to the west boundary. No, wrong there. Okay. Meanwhile, sorry, I've no idea what's happening in the second colour game. Anyway, let's concentrate on what Matt's going to do. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This is what I thought he'd do. I've forgotten how you set it up. So, so he's left. As you can, he's just rushed. He's not red off the west boundary. Yellow has a rush on blue to red from the east boundary.
Normally, of course, you wouldn't leave yellow and blue a yard apart because the opponent could just play blue and hit yellow. But because he's gone round third turn, because it's fourth turn, Tom has to play the black. He can't play blue here. And he's already lining up the so-called short shot from the end of A block, and he's missed. And that could be his last shot of the match. So I think the advantage of leaving blue and red the opposite way round from what you normally would is that naturally you're going to be making hoop 1 off red. So that means that red naturally goes to hoop 3, and that's the on-time TP. So Matt's got a few shots to play, but if he gets through hoop 1 this turn, more likely than not, the match will be over. And then I think he might even beat James Death. I think he might be the first match to finish. Oh, let me update the scores, sorry. So just to explain, so red's made 9 hoops. So this turn, the main aim is to get yellow through 12 hoops. But these top players, they're looking also, while they're doing that, to peel partner ball through the last 3 hoops. And then peg out, and then finish his turn. And I'll be all over. We have, I guess most players are on the lawn. So we're upstairs here at the NCC. So downstairs there are a couple of TV screens, and sometimes they're tuned in to what you're same thing as you're watching. So if there is anyone in the bar downstairs wants to come and join me for a bit of commentary, don't worry, you can't do it wrong. You just say what you see. You'll say stupid things, so I say stupid things, but the advantage of having 2 of you is that when I say something stupid, the chap next to me can say, I think you mean red, not yellow, or whatever, or east, not west. I use east and west almost interchangeably. I've got no idea. Oh, there I am, all on my lonesome. So please, please someone come and join me. I'll tell you what, Tom or Matthew will be able to come and join me in maybe 25 minutes or so. So, okay, so Matthew has croqueted black into the lawn. He's now rushing blue to red. Let's have a look. There it goes, there it goes. Yeah, just nice and near red. I don't know if you prefer it maybe south of the ball rather than north, but main thing is to get it close. So there we are. Let me just, oops. Okay, I was just going to look at something on my phone, and I think I've lost the Wi-Fi, so I'll have to think of other things to say. Thanks. I did advise my sisters, they don't play the game, but I did advise them that they could maybe find me on the Croquet YouTube channel. I had a nice birthday card, so if you are watching, Jean and Chris, thank you for your cards. Very nice. They obviously sent them early so I could bring them to America and open them this morning. So shout out to them. Meanwhile, here's Matt approaching hoop 1. That looks good. And he's going to run hoop 1 and ideally have a rush on red over in an easterly direction towards black. So blue is some yards, 10 yards from hoop 2. So he's going to need a rush on blue to hoop 2. So ideally hit red now, bonk. Red to 3, yellow to black. You'll see black in a minute. It's sort of east of hoop 5, sorry. I suppose for beginners or maybe for golf croquet players out here, this should be a textbook standard triple. But I've said that before this week, and things have gone wrong. So there's red going nice near 3. Yellow's got a bit far on black, but he's fine. Should be able to cut it somewhere near the blue ball, which is near the west boundary. There's blue. So he's marching off to black to make sure he puts it on the right spot. I say in a weekend tournament, you probably wouldn't bother. You go to yellow first and then guess where black went off. But this is the World Championships, and the somebody's passed in the yellow ball anyway, so time saver. So again, almost every shot, where black goes here, it doesn't matter very much. It's the position of yellow on blue is the key. So yellow's just shy of blue there. Oh, he's gone a bit far. This is a bit of a cut. So not a straight rush to hoop 2. Okay, so he has cut it. What's that? He's about 4 yards south of the hoop. So at the start of the turn, I suppose you're allowed these long approaches. Once you get into the break, you shouldn't be leaving yourself this long an approach, but I dare say he'll cope. Here we go. So blue goes towards the boundary. Yellow stops, slightly angled, but about 3-4 feet. And he's through. So there we are. So we might see a standard TP. Let's hope so. Well, no. Obviously Tom Boulding fans don't hope so, but aha! Tom Cooper. It says referee on your shirt.
I am a referee
Okay.
for golf croquet.
Well, just introduce yourselves to the people. I don't know you very well.
Tom Cooper, I am on the committee that helped put this together and
Well, good job.
played in the qualifier.
Oh, right, okay. But didn't quite make it.
Sadly, I'm sitting here.
Indeed. You're not out there playing Matt Essick or playing in the round 2 of the Worlds. Right.
Yeah.
So are you a member of this club? Or?
I am.
Yeah, okay. You live locally?
Wonderful
Yeah.
club.
It is, absolutely. I know sometimes we get Americans here and they say that it's the best in the world and it's the best in... genuinely, this is a wonderful facility. The lawns are very, very good. You have 12 courts. I hear various reports you're hoping to expand. Maybe 16, maybe 20. I hear different rumours.
5 additional.
Five
I
additional.
think,
And that...
next step.
And that's in the land behind the flags there, is that right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And I understand getting new floodlights in, more floodlights, so people working in Palm Beach or wherever, can come here of an evening and knock some balls around.
Oh, we've got 3 lawns, which may come in handy for the final. We never know.
Yeah.
But on Sunday. But yes, it would be nice to add some additional lighting so we can play in the evenings.
Yeah. We hope we don't have spotlight, but not obviously, you might not know, but famously, I should say, the 2016 final here, Steve Mulliner against
Yes.
David Malouf, the deciding game was the final would be played in front of us, but after 4 games, it was getting towards dusk, so they moved to Lawn 2, which has floodlights, and
Exactly.
Stephen Mulliner duly won that. I had
Makes
Steve
for a long-
Mulliner as a dark horse for this, but he lost to Stephen Forster yesterday. So here we are. Anyway, we're hoping to describe standard TP for the people, but whenever I say that, it goes wrong. So he's run hoop 3 with yellow, and he's now trying to peel red through, and as you saw, it hit both wires, stopped. I don't think it's in the jaws, but it's just in front of the hoop. That's okay. He should be able to come back to it later and rush it through. So now Croquet's black. Black's going to the next hoop 5. Yellow's going to blue, which is by hoop 4.
I think you'll see him prepare the blue ball, reception ball, in such a position to rush back to his red ball in 4-back so that he can make contact and
Okay.
hopefully put it through.
Yeah.
Ooh, yep.
That looks good.
Standard is as standard does.
You see, I'm just learning the on time route, and you're using standards. You see, it's
Yes, Americans say on time, I think.
yeah,
but
and we say standard. But I like on time. I've said this before, but I like it. You wouldn't say your train is standard. You say it's on time. Mostly in Britain, you say your train is delayed or cancelled. We've had a few cancelled triple peels this week. A few failed triple peels.
That's for sure.
Failed train. That's a phrase you don't want to hear. So here we are. Blue goes to hoop 6 or near hoop 6, and yellow's going to knock. Oh, okay. So Chris Weiss says, Tom, great job with this venue. Indeed, I think I was interrupted. I was gushing about this venue. There are players here. I'll tell you, there are players here, top players, and they've said we think the World Championship should always be here because it's just the best facility in the world. So, and I'm not just saying this.
well, besides the courts and
I mean, this is a lovely clubhouse.
yeah, the creature comforts are just really extraordinary.
Hang on. What's happened? My screen's gone all dark. Excuse me, folks. Oops. There was a problem. Apologies. The scoreboard's... hang on. Spacebar, does that do anything? What's happened? We run out of power? No, we should be plugged in. Sorry, the scoreboard... Armando, got trouble with my laptop, or your laptop. I don't know what's happened. Okay, so we hope to get the scores back on track in a minute, but meanwhile...
It's gone to sleep.
I don't know what happened. Anyway, Matt's run hoop 5, and as we were saying in his earlier TP, getting the forward rush from hoop 5, one of the more important things. It's always nice to get a forward rush if you want one, but hoop 5, one of the key ones. Okay, right, let's... Okay, so thank you, Armando, fixing my... fixing your laptop, not my laptop. I'll try not to break it. First morning you might have been watching, I had all sorts of exciting things. Hoop 111, that was quite exciting, wasn't it? Anyway, here we go. We're supposed to be describing the triples. So, after 5, forward rush, black goes towards 1 back. The important thing is to get a rush on red. Always, or nearly always, the important ball is the striker's ball, yellow in this case. So, red will now be going this side, north of 6, which is penalt. And yellow will get a rush on blue to in front of hoop 6, so south of hoop 6. So there we are. That's nice.
For the beginners out there, it's easy to get mixed up in which ball is going through which way. I myself, in practice, did that numerous times. I hate to admit.
Okay. No, it's not uncommon. Players get confused, go to the wrong hoop. I've seen players get lost. They've made 4 back and then they go to 1 back. I've seen all sorts of things. One of the funniest things happened, I think, a season or two ago. Stephen Mulliner had his first break and then got in with his second break. And then he peeled partner through 4 back. And then he peeled partner through penalt.
On time.
And then he peeled partner through rover. And then he hit partner onto the peg, at which point the opponent was obliged to intervene and say, Stephen, your clip is on 3 back. He thought he was doing a triple, but he should have been, he'd forgotten he hadn't made 3 back. He should have been doing quadruple. Meanwhile, the peel after 6 hasn't gone through, but that's not fatal. Oh, sorry, there were some comments I missed there, but I think you're getting the comments. Something to Keith and Vay were having a conversation online. I don't know. Very kind words, Vay. But I don't know what those kind words were. Sorry, Keith. Right. So, if you fail a hoop, it's end of turn. If you fail a peel, it isn't. But the thing with the peel is you don't get any extra shots. So yellow's now making the 7th hoop, which we call 1 back. I think there was a move to harmonise AC and GC and call it Hoop 7, but I've been playing for over 40 years. It's always been one back, so maybe it should happen through one back. So now...
Makes it a little bit easier for the novices to keep score.
Yeah, so on our screen here, which is out of date, of course. There we go.
Great job.
We're showing the hoops scored. So Essig has now made 7 hoops with yellow. That means if he were to Heaven Forfend break down now, the clip would go on 2 back, which is the 8th hoop. But we're showing hoops scored, which is 7. I suppose you could make an argument for doing it the other way, but I think this is slightly less confusing, and we've chosen a one, so we might as well stick with it. So black, hoop 3 Pioneer, hoop 3 back Pioneer, sorry, getting the hoops wrong now. Not able to have a go at the peel before 2 back, so he's taking off to his 2 back Pioneer. Now, last time he had a go at peeling penult before 3 back with what we call a death roll. So let's see if he gets into position for that. But you don't really have to. Best place really to do the peel now is just before 4 back. But a straight double peel isn't too tricky because when you're peeling penult, if you're nice and close, you can send it most of the way to rover. Straight triple peel is rarer, mainly because you've usually done a peel by the time you get to 4 back. Sorry, straight triple peel is when you don't make any peels and you're for 4 back and both balls are for 4 back and then you actually finish. And we did have, I think we've had 1 straight triple peel. I think we had one yesterday.
No kidding.
In the plate.
Wow.
And I can't remember who did it, sorry. Was it Debbie Lines? How quickly can I research that? I can't because my phone's not working.
That is a fairly difficult feat.
Yeah, famously, quite often a sextuple comes. All right, Keith Ayton, replying to Rob, I presume Rob Adlin White. Right, Matthew perhaps doesn't need such accurate pioneers because his stringle ball strokes are so good. We certainly find this. I think this is the influence of golf croquet. Matthew, former world champion at golf croquet, so. Looking at this, in golf croquet, just to explain to everybody, it's all single ball strokes. There's no croquet strokes. It's all about running 4-yard hoops and clearing balls from 13 yards and all the rest of it. So, and there we are. We see a death roll, and that's gone. Well, red's gone very well. Is yellow good on black? Bit short, but okay. Oh, gosh, for a moment there, I thought red might go off the lawn. It's stopped a yard or so in. Blimey. Occasionally, you very occasionally see that. You often see it with rover peels, especially Irish rover peels. They often go off. I think I have seen penult peels go off the lawn, but happens rarely. Anyway, so.
Is that going to hurt him as he finishes?
What, with red
Or
being so
attempts to
deep?
finish?
It's not ideal, but he should be able to, he's now making 3 back, so he's got quite a few opportunities to bring red back into the lawn. Good. Maybe he'll run yellow beyond black here and rush back to red and chip it in the lawn a bit now. We'll see how far it gets. And now, I think is he thinking? He might be thinking. He might be working out what to do. I don't think he's waiting for double bankers, so I think Chris mentioned this. Always good to, if things go slightly unexpectedly, like red going so deep there, always good to think about it. But he's decided not to rush back to red on this occasion. Blue, his 4-back Pioneer, you'll be able to see it in a minute. It's about 2 yards east of hoop 6. So he needs a rush on that 4-back. Black's going to penult. And I'm pretty sure now after 4-back he will be trying to rush off the south boundary near red. So there's his rush to the hoop. Good enough, you'd think. Not perfect, but good enough. Okay, so Rob Edlin White agrees with Keith. Good pioneers as well as good single ball strokes would be even better. Yeah, okay. If we were constructing the perfect croquet player.
Right.
Someone once peeled Penalty and Rover in one stroke against me in a death roll. Blimey, that's quite an achievement because, and now Matthew's run the 4-backs, but he hasn't, he took a lot of wire, and so he hasn't got the rush to the north, he has got a rush to the north boundary. He didn't want that. He wanted a rush to the south boundary. Indeed. So, have players started to get used to the increased pull of these new balls? Well, I mean, we've still got relatively few TPs and nothing, we haven't yet this week had anything better than a TP, a quadruple or a sextuple. So clearly they are. And it's not, let me make this clear, this is not a criticism of the balls, it's a feature of the balls. All croquet balls have pull. There were, back in the 80s, I think there were some perfectly smooth balls that didn't have milling. I can't remember, they were called Walker balls. But I'm not sure I was into peeling at that stage. So somebody did. The first sextuple at Edgbaston Croquet Club, I was there. John McCulloch with Walker balls. John McCulloch played in the, I think he played in the Mac, did he? 86. Anyway, fine player. I think also won the Open doubles with Phil Cordingley. Oh, my phone might be working now because I could fact check these random facts I keep throwing out. So here we are. So Matt's now sending blue somewhere near Rover and getting, but now you're right. It's difficult now. He wanted red into lawn. And I suggested going there after the 3-back, but he didn't like that for some reason. Maybe because then red would have been his penalty pioneer, and you don't want that, do you? So probably his line was better, but not getting the rush after, not getting the backward rush after 4-back, that's certainly put the Rover peel in danger. In fact, he might now not even attempt it. Okay. Okay, so this is the Fletcher v Fletcher. Robert ran his 9, set the leave. Greg lifted a hoop 6 ball and missed the lift. So clearly Greg has broken down earlier because you normally wouldn't have a ball on hoop 6. Robert came up on this. Oh, and Rob Edlin White reminds me that John McCulloch was the co-author with Stephen Mulliner of The World of Croquet. And apparently McCulloch disparaged GC at one point. Now let's clear this up. Oh, hang on. Let's watch this. We won't get into the GCAC debate. So now Matt's still thinking of the finish, so he's now rushing blue to red, and then hoping to rush red in front of Rover. But obviously it's quite tricky from there, not least because red's not too far off the line of the hoop. So he's just going to have to try and rush it just past the right-hand wire as we're looking. But if this doesn't work... Oh, hang on, sorry. D3 Morgan game 3. I think Deeth's 2-0 up. Morgan broke down at hoop 2 with each ball. So Deeth in a break. So, but I think if Matt finishes in the next 10 minutes, he will be the first to finish, beating our anti-post favourite, James Deeth. So, is he going to have a go at this peel? Well, I suppose it's a long one, isn't it? What is it, 3 yards?
But the risk of failing might be...
Yeah, what you don't want to be is Rover and Rover. Because Rover and Rover, it's very difficult to finish in one turn because you need to organise the peel immediately. So if you're Rover and Rover, the opponent's going to have 2 more shots. I don't think... The danger is red stopping in the hoop, but even then, he should be putting yellow now. He won't be doing an Irish here. It's far too far. He'll be putting yellow in a position where red does do that. He can jump over red down to blue. And the peel's gone through.
Oh, my Lord.
The peel's gone through. So nothing wrong with Matt's eyes. The peel's gone through. And can he avoid red in this stroke? No. Oh, dear, no. So he's rocated red.
Yes.
So I think you better on the line. I think red can see the peg. Maybe not. It's always a danger.
just. Sorry, we saw the. I think it just
There's a
snicked
replay
it.
there.
Yeah. So the other thing you can do. Now I'm not sure. Well, I suppose he's got a chance. So I don't think he can hit. Now I'm looking at that shot. The hoop is in the way of the peg out, so he can't do the peg out on this stroke. What he can do is try and croquet red very close to the peg, close as he likes. Yellow will be going to black. Yellow then rushes black to blue. Yellow then rushes blue to a spot where in the croquet stroke, you send blue onto the red and red onto the peg. And that counts.
A bombard, eh?
A sort of bombard. We call it a combination peg out, what we do in England. Combo peg out. There he is. Black's going to blue. So red's what, 2-3 feet away? So he's got a chance here. He's going for the finish very aggressively. And I'm way behind my hoop counter, sorry. Got so excited there. So he's now run all his hoops. So there's 2 points left to be scored, the 2 peg points with either ball. And he's trying to finish this turn. And I strongly suspect if he doesn't get the combination peg out, and it's long odds against, to be honest. But if he doesn't get it, I think he'll be pegging a ball off.
You'll notice he might have put black in a wired position, so...
Well, no, because Tom Balding's got a lift.
He's got a lift.
He's got a lift. But
That's
it's still
correct.
wide. Oh, you go. Anyway, so...
but at least one is one.
So here's his rush. Well, it's down the right line. It's gone a bit too far now. I suppose he could have a go. Okay. All right. A comment from Chris William. John McCulloch did a lot of development work in the Southwest and encouraged John Grimshaw to set up Dufferin Croquet Club, which is in Wales. If he had not then, I would not have got involved in... Can't see the rest of the comment. Sorry, Chris. It's off the bottom of my screen.
In the game of croquet.
Oh, in the game. Right, okay, so we've all got somebody, a mentor, or when we first stepped through the doors of Croquet Club, it's good to have someone who, takes them under your wing to a certain extent and explains the game. And for me, my mentor was Ken Jones, who's here refereeing. He was the best player at my club, Edgerton Croquet Club, 1982. I was Sweet 16. I'm Sweet 60 now, blimey. And still never been kissed. No, not quite. And I was meant to be revising for my O-levels, but I happened to live about 15 minutes walk from Edgerton Croquet Club. My parents had joined the previous season. I thought I'd give it a go. And Ken Jones, I should also name check Ray Jones, no relation, and Alan Girling. They were the 3 top chaps. Okay, so Matt is calling on a ref. Is this to adjudicate the combo peg out, or is this some other? I mean, it is a long shot. The question is the cut so much? Can blue cut red on, can he croquet blue to croquet red on the peg, but blue has to stay on the lawn? Because if blue goes off, it's end of turn.
He seems to be consulting the rule book for...
David Malouf there, he's got his law book out. Well, hang on, oops, sorry. That's, so the hoops are up today. No, sorry, I didn't press return. Well, I don't know what the issue is. Unless, maybe Matt's just checking that if yellow croquet's blue and red hits the peg, then he's just checking it is pegged out. Because you have to be on the peg in order to peg out another ball. And blue's clearly not on the peg, but it is a thing. But it's a very rare manoeuvre. It's entirely possible that Matt's never done one in his life. I think I've been playing 40-something years. I think I've had one. So it's a very rare thing.
We saw Robert Fletcher do one at the AC Nationals here.
Okay.
On court 6, in fact, against Tom Balding.
Okay. Oh, and now
It was really...
now red's being marked by Andrew Johnson. No, he's marked it, but he hasn't replaced it. It's just not quite sure what he's doing. But just an outside chance that he'd cannon the ball into red. It sort of looks like 100-to-1 shot, but just in case,
he marks it so that if it does move, you know where to put it back. But it's a good idea in this sort of situation. You mark it, but you don't actually pick it up because looks like he's...
Ooh, consulting Chris Clark.
And the referee of the tournament's been called in. I don't know whether it's an issue with the balls or is red in possibly red is in an old peg hole, do you think? Maybe they move the lawns a bit and there's reds in a hole?
Shouldn't be any blemishes in that.
No, I
that
didn't mean to
location.
suggest there was. I'm just thinking, and as you see, brown's coming close to red, but hasn't hit it. So he's doing a takeoff. So he's got one other option to finish this turn. And that's to take off so that yellow and red are perfectly straight on the peg. And then you do what's called a half jump, and you have to hit it absolutely dead straight. And then you rush red onto the peg, and then you've got a bit of top spin, or I'll say a half jump, and yellow follows through onto the peg. I'm not sure I've ever seen that in my life, but it is a possibility. There he is. That's where you want to be. But this is blade of grass stuff. When Chris was going on about whether a ball is half an inch out of place, this needs to be within a millimetre, I'd have thought. Is that it? We haven't got the right angle? I don't think so. I think, no. So yellow's just pegging out. Right. So, well, that was exciting. So he doesn't quite finish.
Red's for peg, I believe.
Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, so I need to do that. Hang on. Okay. So, I was playing yesterday. Oop. Havana Nights Cuban pizza. So I'll be printing something out. Right. Okay, so Tom's now got a lift and he's got a ball in A bulk, so he's definitely going to take croquet this turn. But we're down to 3 balls.
How much does that limit, Tom?
Well,
Shouldn't
it
terribly,
shouldn't.
right?
Yeah, at this level, you know. At my level, 4 ball breaks are within my compass. 3 ball breaks, I'm struggling. I'd have thought Thomas would be up for a 3 ball break. I mean, it's not always clear whether you should peg out 1 ball. If I shot like Matt, I would peg out 1 ball every time. Mm-hmm. I think I mentioned already in commentary, maybe not. I had a traumatic game against Lewis Palmer, Newport Open Weekend Final, 1992, I believe. Best of 5. I was 2-1 down. I missed the peg out and thought, I'll just peg out 1 ball and then hit something later, and then a painful hour and a half later and a dozen missed shots later, I lost the game by 1. So one rule we should explain: because Matt has now pegged out a ball, there are no longer lifts for 1 back and 4 back. So Tom can no longer concede a lift, other than a wiring lift, of course. That rule still applies, but there are no 1 back and 4 back lifts to worry about. So Tom clearly needs to run this hoop or it's all over, and he hasn't. So that's it. So red now has to hit the peg. If you're on a fun weekend, you jump it over brown. But I think Matthew will be marking brown here.
I suppose so.
And then I don't often do this, but I'm going to put the game score up. There you go. It's not quite all over, but barring, I just cannot conceive. It looks a blue sky. I don't think he's going to be struck by lightning. Yeah. So he's sensibly marking brown, not going for the jump option. And that's it.
Holding our breath.
There we are. So the match is over. Where are we? Before noon. Match completed in the morning. That's what you want. Well played, Matt.
Indeed.
And in the next round, he will face, I should be able to work this out, the winner of, of course, the game they're double banked with. The match they're double banked with, which is
Andy.
Andrew Johnson against Mark Avery. So, right. So we're hoping we'll get an interview with young Matthew in a minute. I mean, obviously he's got to do his chat. Possibly not do the chat in the middle of the lawn, chaps. There is another game going on. So Matt's going to have to report his result to the manager, and then I imagine he'll buy his opponent a drink, and then in a couple of minutes he'll be up here. If I'm really lucky, he might take over commentary from me, because we're going to switch our attention now to, once we've completed the interview, to the other match on this lawn, Mark Avery of England against Andrew Johnston of Ireland. Mark is game up in the best of 5. And now let's see if we can't see the clips. They don't seem to have cleared the lawn, these people. There's blue and black are still on the lawn. I don't know. So as well as doing all I said, they should really be clearing the lawn as well, but I'm sure they will. Sure they will in a minute.
They will.
Anyway, right. So Andrew's on a break. He's for hoop 3. Can we see any other clips? There's a clip on hoop 2. Might be pink. Now, here's a tip for you, especially in this situation. I say they've got to clear the lawn. Not only to clear the balls, please, please, please clear the clips as well, so we're not distracted by. So there's a moment. There's 4 clips on hoop 1, I think. Andrew's helping with the lawn clearance, suggesting strongly that maybe Matt should have cleared the lawn. It's usually the winner's responsibility, at least in England, to clear the lawn. We can forgive him. Indeed. So that's black and blue off the lawn, and red. Right.
I just want to remind everyone, in appreciation to our sponsors, that our sponsors all are online, but they're also stationed on the veranda with all sorts of good things to sell.
Right, yeah. So if you're downstairs, I know Don Oakley's here, certainly.
Don Oakley, white tie, has more white croquet clothing than I've ever seen.
Right, including white ties, possibly. No?
That, I'm not sure.
Well, come on, you call yourself white tie croquet and you don't sell a white tie.
No jackets.
Not many people playing, white tie. I think the tails would get in the way of the backswing, wouldn't they?
I think that would be going backwards. We're trending toward a little more color.
So we got there we are. There's right. So Michael Kernahan says that Matt and Tom are good friends, rivals on the lawn, but that doesn't stop you having a nice chat after the game of, what went wrong and what happened. And so it could be a little while. I'm going to update the scoreboard to the second colour game. So, Armando, can you take the scoreboard off so I can update it? Thanks. Thank you. There we go. So, let me have a look. Green and brown. So,
also shown on camera is our director for this tournament, Michael Albert.
Oh, yeah, so it is, yeah.
He has been diligently setting the hoops at 6:30 in the morning.
You're supposed to delegate, Michael. Get other people to do it. You're doing too much work.
No, he's doing a lot by himself and with a team with Adam Peck and myself. It's very lovely in Florida at 6 in the morning.
And we're going to a commercial, so back with us with we hope with an interview with Matthew Essick. It's not a professional sport here, so it's not in Matthew's contract that he has to give an interview. But I'm sure he'll come and have a chat with us in a minute.
and welcome back. So, I must admit I'm confused, Tom, because there are lots of different institutions based here, are there not? There's the USCA, there's
Right.
some... If you could explain all that while I carry on the scoreboard, that would be good.
Indeed, the USCA is the governing body of croquet in America. But in this facility, we have the CFA, which is the Croquet Federation, which basically runs the National Croquet Center. They provide all of the financial support for the game and for the center. Then we have the National Croquet Club, which is one of the largest clubs in this country, 400 some members here. And it all works quite nicely together. So the club will run games and tournaments. The USCA runs larger tournaments. And the CFA makes sure that everything's operational.
So the lawn's being provided free from one institution to another.
Indeed.
Is that sort
Exactly.
of... Yeah. I don't know. Sounds like a scam, Tom. Well, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Well,
are you
normally-
based in the Cayman Islands, one of you? Okay. Oh, we're back. Rob Endlin White. A double banker's worst nightmare can occur when the other game finishes and the losing player runs onto the lawn to hug and kiss their opponent. What do you do in Nottingham? Hug and kiss your opponent?
We have had that issue.
Have we? Near the centre peg. You do forget. You do forget. I like to think I'm a good double banker, but you do forget when you peg out, you're excited you won, and then your opponent comes on and say, yeah, and then we have a chat. Oh, what did you think of that? And the double banker's going, get out the way, get out the way. Anyway, and they've cleared the clips as well nicely, so we can see.
A lot of times
Russell Dilly, quite rightly. Michael Albert and Jeff Sue may be the best manager-director duo in croquet. Absolutely, they're doing a tremendous job. They really are. As an illustration, we always said Michael's here on 6:30 setting the hoops. I think the other day we had a message to all players from Jeff Sue just after 6 a.m. And then that same day we had a message to all players just before 11 p.m. So that's how long days Jeff's doing. And amazingly, I think it was Sunday morning, he came up here to do some commentary. And I thought, Jeff, aren't you supposed to be doing something else or having a break? Or no, I'm fine, it's all going according to plan. Doesn't panic.
Get many breaks.
And here we are. Here's Matthew Essick. What are we doing?
Okay.
Okay, Matthew.
Yes.
Well played.
Thank you.
And you win the prize for first match to finish. We had James Death as the favourite, we must admit, but I'm sure you were second favourite, and you've won before 12 o'clock.
Yes.
So very good.
Thank you very much.
Well played.
Yeah, it was a good match. I mean,
Absolutely.
Tom didn't hit as good as he can.
No.
And then I think part of it was after not taking croquet for an hour and 45 minutes or so, it was hard for him to get the speed back. So the times he did get the balls, he just he didn't really have the touch and the feel of the lawn. So
I think you made one mistake. Did you at the start of game one? You failed hoop 2 at the third turn?
That's right.
And that was it. And other than that, you were perfect?
Yep.
It's a shame you didn't quite complete the TP there because you had the idea of the combination peg out and then that didn't work. I thought, oh no, he's got this one extra chance of getting it completely dead straight in the half jump. So, but not quite to be.
Yeah, I've practiced that half jump a little bit just in case.
Right, just in case.
And so it was a little bit farther away than I normally would practice it or try it. But
you're just unfortunate that your penalty peel went so deep.
Exactly.
In fact, did you think it was going off the lawn at one point?
At first, when I hit it, I thought it was off the lawn. It's hard to see on camera, but there's a patch back there that slopes towards the boundary.
Right.
And so if it caught the patch, I knew it was gone.
There's a bit of a brown patch where you can see where, well, you can't see because, it's us.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course it is.
But I was tempted to go back after 3-back and go get it.
Yeah.
But it would have had to have been my penalty pioneer, which
because I suggested that, and then I realised that was going to penalty, so I see why you did what you did. But the key shot, you took a lot of wire at 4-back,
Yes.
When you're wanting a backward rush up to the south boundary, and once you didn't get that, you were struggling. But I mean, you did brilliantly to get the peel.
Yep.
And then you're just a bit unlucky. I mean, I don't think there's anything you can do about that. You just hope it misses, and then you finish. But
Yeah.
it didn't. You had hoop and Croquet, and
I was kind of
stopped you.
exactly, and I was kind of in between at 4-back.
Yeah.
I was too close to send the ball deep to the boundary and just run it to the boundary.
Okay.
But once I got in front, and I really wanted to just trickle through and get behind it and get a rush back up long towards the south boundary. But in reality, as well as I felt like my swing was, I think I should have just taken it to the south or to the north boundary and then trusted the 4-yarder to just bang it down to the south boundary.
Yeah. You are quite good at that sort of banging
that's a
4
strength.
yards.
That's a strength of mine. So
as a GC player as well.
that's right. So
Your
4-yarder, it's
4
funny.
yards, nothing in GC.
Exactly.
You're
You get a 4-yarder, you're really
seven
happy.
yarders in the middle, and
That's right.
yeah.
So regardless, I felt like I played well. Yesterday I played Column Highland, and my break play was fine, but I couldn't hit anything. Couldn't hit truly anything, and so I kind of spent about an hour and a half yesterday just didn't hit a single croquet stroke, just swinging them out.
Right, okay.
And I felt really good today. I didn't miss a single hit in, which was great. So I felt good about my game. I'd like to finish both of those triples. The first one in game one was
I've forgotten what. Yeah.
game one was I had a
straight double finish. Well, I can't remember.
yes, I didn't even get a chance to try the straight double because the rush came up short.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's
But
right.
the one I'm upset about is the peel on the way to 4-back. I think we've talked, you guys and other people have talked a lot on the commentary about the Invictus balls just draw so much more.
Okay.
And so I had a pretty trivial peel, and I was playing it as a drive, expecting a little bit of draw. And so far, I've been getting too much draw, and I got hardly any.
Yeah, we saw that. We had quite a good close up. Yeah, we saw
So
that.
that was really surprising. And normally at least that gets in the jaws or grovels through, but
So draw is another word for pull, just for our UK viewers.
Yes.
We call it pull. You call it either, but draw.
Yep.
Okay, so tell me, I guess you were present when the draw for this knockout was made.
Mm-hmm.
So do you just look at who your first round opponent was and then your second round opponent, or do you look, well, if I get to the quarterfinals, I'm probably going to be playing him? Do you worry about that, or do you just concentrate on the match in front of you?
I look ahead. I'm a fan of watching good croquet as well as playing, and so part of it is just the fun of looking at the draw and saying, oh, who do I think is going to win this matchup? Who do I think is going to be there? And it's not as much looking ahead necessarily for who I'm going to play, because I want to focus on who I'm playing currently.
Yeah.
But it's more about who do I think is going to come out of that side.
Okay.
And so I've played, regardless of who wins the matchup in my quarter, I've played Andrew Johnston last time around in the second round, and I played Mark Avery in the quarterfinal. So I've played both of these guys in the last Worlds.
All right. And clearly you beat them both because you got to the final. Yeah. So.
Yes. I will say that I felt very fortunate playing Mark in the quarterfinal, because Mark, to that point, had been one of the top players in the event. He was playing really well. And he came up with a cold the day of the quarterfinal.
Right. Okay.
And he just, he showed up sick as a dog. I walked up and said hello. He said, "Don't get too close. I don't feel good." And his play, showed that I think he was struggling with just feeling well. And so
that happens.
it does. It's part of it, But I felt very fortunate. I felt sorry for Mark, but I felt fortunate that I didn't run into the buzzsaw that Mark was so far in that event.
Yeah. Mark's looking pretty good at this event.
He
He's
is.
played 11 games, won 11 games. So he didn't. I think we looked earlier. I think he only had a couple of TPs in the block, but yesterday he won 2 TPs, 13 turns in total in the match.
Yeah.
The opponent didn't take Croquet. He's had a TP in the first game here, so he's game up. We will be once we finish our interview. We will be looking at what's happening in the second colour game.
Yes.
So,
Matthew, I have a question. We haven't talked about that. No, you just did.
Mm-hmm.
That looked like 6 to 8 feet, angled. It was a straight peel.
Yeah.
You didn't have
do you mean rover?
The rover peel, yes.
Rover peel, yeah.
the rover peel. Pardon me. Yes, rover peel. Sorry. And I'm talking about the extra pull on these. But that was a long ball. And amazing.
I really think the straight peels play just like you'd expect. You don't get any pull. There's no
That's right.
pull or draw. There's no
You're always aiming not to have pull.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so, traditionally for me, if I'm running a triple and let's say it's on time and I get an opportunity to peel 4-back after hoop 3, traditionally I'll play a little split roll and get a rush back down to the south boundary towards hoop 4, just to make that loading 5 and getting to 4 much easier. But with these balls, I've kind of just been opting to play a straight peel, either get it in the jaws or get it through, and just play the roll. Because, if you run a 3-ball break, that roll's no problem. And sure, it makes loading 5 a little bit more difficult and getting to 4 a little bit more difficult, but not enough to counter the fact that getting 4-back in the jaws or through is such a big deal for all of these top players. If you get the 4-back peel, worst case scenario, it comes down to a straight double, and I think all of these players feel like they can finish a straight double the majority of the time, over 50%.
Okay.
So
that's something in practice.
Yeah.
That's right.
In practice. So with going back to this rover peel, there is a danger that the peelee sort of wobbles in the hoop and stops in front of it. But you are confident enough, if that happened, you put your ball in a position you can just jump over it to the south boundary where there's a ball mating. So that's clearly often happens in golf croquet. So you're clearly confident with that.
Jumping's not a problem.
No, okay.
I don't feel any pressure or worry about, especially in golf croquet at our level, you're expected to be able to jump consistently from 8 to 10 feet, and here it's a 2 to 3 foot jump shot.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, AC. I mean, even when I used to be good enough to think of peeling, you'd have maybe one jump shot a tournament, and
that's right.
Golf croquet, you're doing it every other hoop or something. I mean,
that's right.
So, Chris Clark makes the point. It's I should take his advice. Sometimes AC and GC seem to be antagonistic against each other, but that shouldn't be the case. We're all playing croquet, and if you just play AC, I should learn a lot if I played GC.
Yep.
And I think the same is true the other way around. So I think it's definitely, because when I started playing, which is a long, long time ago, Matt, 82, in England, certainly, GC wasn't really a thing. I mean, we did play it. Maybe you'd have a game, while you're waiting for the other game to finish so you can go down the pub. But that was it. It wasn't taken seriously. And it wasn't until we discovered the Egyptians were playing a form of GC with slightly different rules, and it's really come on to the international scene now. You are aiming this week, of course, to be the second person to have won both Codes World Championships. You were GC World Champion, sorry, I can't remember what year. 2022. And so the only player to have won both is Reg Bamford. He has won 5 AC and 2 GC. And at one stage, there was a time when he was world champion at both codes at the same time. So to be the second person to do that, I don't want to look ahead too much for you, but that would be pretty special.
Yeah, I mean, I've had goals since, I've mentioned this in the past, and I still feel the same way that in 2020 when I made the final against Reg,
AC, yeah,
in AC, I didn't expect to get there. That's the reality. And when I did get there, I kind of was just excited to be playing in a final.
Absolutely.
Not I think I can win this. I'm going to go out there and win this. It was more of, I'm going to try to play well. But, I'm probably not going to win, but I'm going to see what happens kind of thing. And I was just excited to be playing in a final. And then, last time around in 2023, I really felt like I was playing the best in the event.
I agree.
Heading into the final, and I just felt really strong. And then after the first 2 games, I really thought that...
you went 2 games up, didn't you?
Yeah.
In the best of 5.
I really thought that not enough could go wrong to lose 3 straight. That's the reality of it. And I don't want to say I took my foot off the gas, but I tried a sextuple, and I wouldn't change that. I had practiced that a lot leading up to the event. It was kind of my tactic going in, that if the lawns were easy enough, it was something I wanted to try to use, because
this was at the Hurlingham Club in London.
That's right.
Probably so in a sense the best lawns, but they're not quite quick enough. They're almost too easy for you chaps.
Yeah,
but we see lots of sextuples, which are always exciting. But,
that's right. And this
even
given
more
week,
exciting is this croquet, don't you think, where there's some interaction?
Absolutely.
It's not automatic given. Not everybody's completing their TPs. You've just had 1 TP out of 3. I mean, it's interesting.
It is, and there's more exchange of play. I think I mentioned this to somebody yesterday, that I think the lawns here and the hoops have been tricky, but I think, in my opinion, what's really making the conditions difficult is the balls. It's not that they're more difficult. It's the fact that no one's played enough with them to be totally comfortable.
Yeah.
And so, for instance, Reg and Robert Fulford, who've done multiple sextuples, and have no issue doing them. Part of that is just getting so comfortable with the amount of draw you're going to get on each given shot. And when you put new balls out there, the amount of draw that you're going to get on each given shot changes.
Yeah.
And so the comfortability of playing a split roll peel that you normally have no question, at least this is going to stick in the hoop. Now is I hope it hits some of the middle of the hoop, and so it's a totally different thing. So I think it's a combination of the fact that the NCC has done a really good job getting the lawns quicker, and they're playing difficult as far as pace. But more importantly, I think the balls are actually giving people trouble. And so it's especially with peeling turns. It doesn't make any difference, in my opinion, on the running the hoop or anything there. But the croquet strokes play a little bit differently. The back ball, in my opinion, tends to hang back just a little bit more than a Dawson 2000. So I really like them. I'm a big fan because I think it's good for AC, as you mentioned, Andrew, to have this difficulty, to have these exchanges of play. And it makes easier conditions more difficult just by changing the type of ball that you're using.
So when I started in the 80s, certainly in England, everybody used Jake's Eclipse balls.
Indeed.
And then I think either something went wrong. I think the factory burnt down or something. So then we were looking for more. And croquet balls last quite a long time. But then you're looking, and then I mentioned Walker balls earlier in the commentary. That really never caught on. There were Barlow balls for a while, back in the 90s. And then you mentioned Dawson's. And probably, I think Dawson's, I haven't really played Invictus, but if we leave Invictus out of it, I think Dawson Originals are the best balls I've played with. They're very consistent, nice, crisp rushes.
Yep.
I mean, you probably played with them in your time.
Oh, that's what I played with the majority of my life.
Yeah, and then something went wrong with Dawson's. I think one of the dies was declared illegal or something.
Correct.
I don't quite know. And then we had Dawson's Mark II. Were they the Humpties?
Yes, the Humpties were what we played with in 2020 in the World's Fair.
And then there's also a ball, Sunshiny. I've played with those. Those are okay. You played with those?
I have. I think they're a phenomenal ball for golf croquet. In my opinion, I don't think the croquet strokes are consistent. I think sometimes
That's
you get the front ball.
You want consistency.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get the front ball jumping out on you and the back ball, hangs back. And then the next shot, it'll be the total opposite, where the front ball's coming out dead and the back ball's jumping off the mallet. So, I do think the Invictus are the most consistent. We have the Mark III Dawsons now. And I think of the options we have available, I still think, in my opinion, the Dawson 2000 is the best ball that's been made.
Okay.
But the problem we have now is all the Dawson 2000 sets are so old that the milling is basically gone.
Yeah.
And so, I know that the NCC here had multiple sets of Dawson 2000s that looked like, billiards balls, where there's not a single bit of milling left. And you have to set the hoops at, a wider setting because one ball has more milling, so it's wider than the other balls. So I think the Invictus is the best option we have available, and it's made it more difficult, which is a good thing.
Yeah, the best on the market. What we don't know, I guess, they're a relatively new ball. How long are they going to last?
Yep.
Because if my small 3-lawn club in England looking to replace, we've only got 3 lawns, so we need 6 sets of balls. I must admit, I don't know Robbie Fletcher's price list, but it's a sizable investment. So you'd like to know whether they're going to last 5 years or 15 years.
Absolutely.
Obviously, it's not years, it's the amount of use they get. But so I guess that's the one thing we don't know about Invictus at the moment. But yes, they're very good balls. I think they're the best on the market. We're not just saying that because
that's right.
Robbie Fletcher's here and sponsoring us very generously. Apparently there was a comment, Robbie, I think he got the wrong end of the stick earlier. Chris Clark was making a comment on the balls and Robbie said, you're trashing them. He's not trashing them. He may have used words that are unfortunate. Just to explain, normally I do text commentary. When you do text commentary, you type something, then you read it, then you send it.
Yes.
And you can correct anything stupid you say. Audio commentary, you say it, it's out there. I think there's a 5-second delay. I think if I say a really rude word, Armando may be able to cut it out. But just to say, so I'm sure Chris, I think he's spoken highly of the Invictus this morning. He didn't mean to criticise, it's just observation. Maybe they don't rush as crisply as the Dawsons. That's not a criticism. There's no such thing as a perfect ball.
Correct.
There's also no such thing as a perfect croquet player. We might try to construct it later and say, you know, well, he has
We
his
tried.
shooting and his croquet strokes and his tactics.
Yep.
So there we are. Please don't be offended, Robbie. You know, it's a very, very good ball.
That's right.
And we're happy to be using them.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. Have you tried his mallets?
I have. I really like the feel. Me personally, I like a shaft that's doesn't have as much flex as the one that Robbie has in his Invictus mallets, and so for me personally, I still play with the trimmer and love the trimmer. But as far as the feel of the mallet head, I do love the Invictus. But I'm not changing from a trimmer anytime soon, unless it breaks, and obviously it's very difficult to get one right now. But
Yeah.
That's right.
regardless, it's a really good mallet. I think it's the most consistent as far as croquet strokes, single ball shots, feel, and the main reason that I switched, I used an Oakley Woods Predator mallet for a long time, and after the 2020 Worlds, I switched over to a trimmer for one reason. I was playing golf croquet more, and the trimmers, I don't know what he has in the face, but it just feels like a trampoline for jump shots. I mean, the ball just bounces really well off the face.
So you always use the same mallet for AC and GC. You don't have a situation where you use one for one and one the other.
Correct. I still use the same mallet.
Yeah. Do any players do that? Do you know?
Sharif Abduwahab, who's here, he uses, he's the only player I've seen use, I think he used 5 mallets in one game of AC at one point.
Right.
So Sharif is willing to use any mallet at any time. I think he has a collection of over 80. So if you've got that many mallets, you want to use them at some point, I suppose. But
I guess so. So the laws state you cannot change your mallet during a turn, but you can change it during a game.
correct.
Unless the mallet is broken. So I guess if you're desperate to play another mallet, you just try and break.
That's
the
right.
one.
That's right.
I think deliberate breaking would be regarded as a breach of the spirit of the laws.
Absolutely.
I remember seeing, I think it was Simon Williams, the Irish player, and his opponent left some sort of wiring, and he wanted to jump over the hoop. He was a bit worried about doing it with his own mallet, so he found an old club mallet, and if it broke, it wouldn't matter too much. But had he hit, I don't think he hit the stroke, but had he hit it, we would have to play with that club mallet
That's right.
for the rest of that turn, unless, of course, he accidentally broke it.
That's right.
That's
And,
funny.
I remember back in talking about trimmers, I think trimmers are the ones, so obviously people are flying here, and mallets don't always fit in bags to go on airplanes, so the trimmers come apart in the middle.
That's right.
They screw it, so that's really good. So I remember in 2020, I think Harry Fisher had some problem with his shaft, so he's able to find Duncan Reeve, I think, that had been knocked out. So he borrowed Duncan Reeve's shaft and screwed it into his head, and he was able to carry on regardless.
That's one of the positives of the trimmer, and I think Dave has done a really good job. Kind of, other mallet manufacturers have copied that same type of travel shaft, and so I know Oakley has one now. I believe that I don't know that the PFC mallets have a travel shaft, but they might. I don't actually know, but regardless, when Dave started the breakaway shaft, that was one of the reasons I wanted to try it out, because I do a lot of traveling, and it's a hassle. I mean, I always joke with the story that when I was 15 traveling across the country, I would take the mallet head off the mallet, and I had this 38-inch mallet shaft that I had to.
Quite long.
It's a longer shaft, and I had to try to find a way to take it with me, and I didn't have a bag big enough to fit it in. And instead of buying one, what I did is I went to Walgreens, a local pharmacy in the United States, and I bought a rubber cane tip and put it on the bottom of the shaft. And as a 15-year-old, I walked around with a cane through the airport. But it was a mallet shaft.
Limping.
Limping, with a limp. And that was how I carried my mallet to tournaments. Is I put the head in my bag and I used the shaft as a cane. And I definitely got some funny looks as a 15-year-old with a cane, but it worked out. So, and they started asking once, why do you have grip on your cane? And I said, just in case I slip. But I never got questioned too bad. So.
I think one player, was it Kevin Carter? One player decided to carry his mallet in a gun case.
Yes.
So getting gun case through customs must have been an interesting experience.
That's right.
I myself, I play Irish, so I have a shorter mallet, about 32 inches. And I remember going abroad. I remember carrying the mallet around various shops in Cambridge and say, "Can I try this bag? Does the mallet fit in?"
Exactly.
They must have got some funny looks, but
Yes.
I found one.
Oh, that's great.
Anyway, so, right, well, you're going to have some lunch now. What are you going to do the rest of the day? You're going to stay and watch? You're going to do a bit of practicing?
Yeah, I'll stay and watch for most of the afternoon. I want to see, I just, like I said, I enjoy watching good croquet, and we're at a point where every matchup's a good matchup, and so getting a chance to watch some of this and have
will
some
you
lunch.
be particularly watching the game on Lawn 6, the winner of which will be playing you in the quarterfinals?
I'll watch some of it. I want to watch Greg and Robert Fletcher. I think that's, it's an interesting dynamic with the two brothers playing, and I know that my friend Stephen Morgan's over there playing James Deeth. They might have finished. I know that James was on a finishing turn,
Right.
in game 3, in game 2.
No, he's
game
2
2.
games up.
Okay,
certainly.
he has 2
Yeah.
games up. And then I don't
He's
know
on
what's
the
happening
lawn.
with Zach Watson as well, but I want to watch the other Americans play.
Yeah.
But the main thing is just getting a chance to watch some good croquet, and then I'll probably practice this afternoon just to make sure all the screws are in tight and ready to go for tomorrow. So.
I guess if you picked an opponent, you wouldn't have picked Tom, would you? Because you're the
No.
same country, good friends. I understand. Yeah,
That's right,
But,
and
you
I
have to
told
do it.
Tom exactly. It's part of the thing, and it's. I told Tom after that, he was a little down on himself just because Tom's a really strong player. He showed that in the last Worlds, making the semifinal.
Absolutely.
But the reality is losing when you play well doesn't hurt nearly as bad as losing when you don't play well. And I think for Tom's standards, he did not play up to the caliber that he can. And so, I was just trying to, as a friend, tell him that the hard part of this game that's so different than golf croquet is once you make a mistake, you have to go sit down and just eat it for 20 minutes.
Absolutely,
And
yeah.
I think it's the
Very
hardest
painful.
part of this game is being able to get back up after 20 minutes, forget the mistake, and move on. And I'm a big basketball fan, and Mike Krzyzewski, who was the coach of Duke University for forever. He has, it's basically just next shot, and it's kind of that mentality that whether good or bad, if you've been playing really well, it doesn't matter. You still got to hit the next shot, and if you've been playing really poorly, it doesn't matter. You're going to hit the next shot, and so. Just having that mindset, I think, is important, and just trying to encourage Tom that, he's a really, really good player, and just because of one event doesn't, that doesn't
Exactly.
display his level of play.
I mean, only one player can win this event.
That's right. That's the reality of it.
I don't know if you follow snooker, but there's a player called Mark Williams, a Welsh player, world champion. He's just become the oldest ranking event winner, I think just over 50, and he's just so laid back. He misses something, just sits down, puts it out of his mind. Oh, and that's what you got to do. But
Yep.
how do you do it?
Yeah, it's really
how
hard.
do you do it?
It's
The
really
other
hard.
thing, Mark Williams. Oh no, never mind. He plays shots one-handed. If he's on the cushion, he doesn't put his hand on the cushion and do it through there. He plays it one-handed.
Ah, okay.
Who knows why? Nobody knows why.
Yes.
But, he was the man. He said, because he did win the world championship a few years ago, and he said earlier in the event something like, "If I win the world championship, I'm going to do the press conference naked." I'm not sure whether he was naked. I'm not sure it's naked or maybe. Anyway, he was a man of his word. I'm not sure he was completely naked, but
Yes.
he's a good character.
Yes.
I mean, you got to love Ronnie O'Sullivan, haven't you?
Yes. Yes.
If you know anything about snooker,
Yeah,
you got to
yeah.
love him.
Yep.
Matthew, one thing that happened to me is if I had to sit down through a turn, through the opponent's turn, it's sometimes difficult to stand up and hit your best shot.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do to sort of limber up? Or
I try to get up a few minutes before it's time for me to hit the ball, just to get moving again. I also have, whether you want to consider it a good or bad habit, I have a really strong habit of walking around and watching other matches while my match is going on. So if my opponent's running a break, I tend to not watch them play. And part of the reason for that is, I think you can mentally drain yourself by seeing them play a difficult shot and they have a chance to miss, and you go, okay, if they miss, I'm gonna, it's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna hit this ball. I'm gonna do this, and this, and then they make the hoop, and then you do it all over again. It's just
Right.
a cycle that, by the time you're ready to hit, you're mentally drained from just planning out every situation that you would have done had they missed. And so I just don't really watch them.
that's good advice.
I think that's been, one of the hardest things for me to do in the finals is that I can't go watch anyone else play. because there's no one else playing. So, it's a
sort of interest in the plate semi-final for you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So that's just something I do. I just try to stay moving and try to, stay engaged, watch what's going on, check what hoop they're for, but not really watch every single shot that they play, just because for me it's mentally draining, and I'd rather watch other games, or just find something else going on, just to kind of stay moving and stay out of that mentally draining cycle. So, but anyway, I'm gonna go grab some lunch, and I'll let you guys get back to this wonderful match between Andrew Johnston and Mark Avery. But thank you guys.
Thank you very
Great
much,
to have
Matt. I would wish you well for the next, but clearly if Mark wins, I'm afraid I'll be supporting him. But,
that's completely okay.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Cheers. Right. Okay. So let's do a quick catch-up on the second colour match. And I think when we left, Andrew Johnston was going round. His clips are now 2 and 4 back. Afraid I didn't see either Mark hit the lift, or maybe there was an error. I'm afraid I didn't see that. But Mark's now on his first break, and you can see he's just made hoop 4. And there's the scoreboard. Hang on, which isn't up to date. So I'll just quickly do that. Oh, it's gone. Okay. He's just made hoop 4 with green. And I need to do that. Okay, so I think the scoreboard's back up to date. If we can get it up, there we are.
Thank you. Do you like the?
Oh, hang on, now hang on. Why? Okay, so it's not. Sorry, Armando, it's not exactly the same. Sorry, folks, we've got. I don't tend to understand how these works, but I've got a laptop with a spreadsheet in front of me that mirrors what you see on the screen, except it doesn't always, and I don't know why.
Red's made 5.
Green's just made 5. Right, so just a reminder, Mark's 1 game up on this, so Matt's finished 3 games, and this is less than halfway through game 2. So we might have a late finish here. Are we going to have a lunch break? Well, I would. Where are we? I would like a lunch break. Does Armando want to? If you want a lunch break, Armando, you're good. Okay. I see. Right. And the other thing is, again, if there's anyone downstairs, I'd like some lunch at some point. So if, we have anybody who'd like to do some commentary, it's fun. Don't worry if you get things wrong. Yesterday I described her and I thought, what on earth is Rothman doing? Why isn't he doing that? And then in fact he was did something far better. I was thinking he was having a leave, and he pulled a finishing turn out of it from nowhere. So sometimes normally I like to think I play the same game as this guy. I just don't play it as well. But there are some times where people play shots that wouldn't even have occurred to me in my wildest dreams.
I've seen quite a few of those.
Indeed. I think I'm not sure it's the best shot I've ever seen. The one that I picked out, I was watching Andrew Johnston on this lawn, I think it must have been, in a block game, I guess it must have been, maybe on Sunday or Monday. And so it's the opening. So Oppo went to east boundary, Andrew went to the second corner. Oppo must have hit, I think, and laid a rush to the second corner. First thing, I assumed that Andrew was going to shoot at blue and black. If he was playing yellow and red, I don't remember. Let's say he's playing yellow and red. I thought he'd shoot at blue and black. Because then the trouble with hitting red is, I think, you've got this horrible takeoff. And of course, the croquet ball must stay on the lawn, so that can only move a couple. So I was surprised he took the shot on at all. But then he hit it, and having hit it, takeoff is the only option for me. I mean, these balls I can't do the maths, but they're 30-something yards away. And he did this huge pass roll,
I think he was aiming to send the croquet ball into hoop 2, so then it'd be his hoop 2 pine. He just missed that. It finished near the peg. And the striker's ball finished in the yard line, right next to blue and black. It was just, I've never, I could never do that shot in a million years.
He did the same thing. It's very unique. He was simply sending a ball to a piner to 5, and reaching 2 balls at 4. And from his position, I thought that's impossible.
Okay. Right, I've been thinking, I think this is probably as good a time as any to break for lunch. And then I might go down and see if I can find someone else. I don't know, don't quite know how it works. Maybe shall we wait for the end of Mark's turn, because he's only got 2 hoops to make, and then maybe we can have a commercial, and then maybe we can swap round. Sorry, I can't see Armando now. Does that sound plan, Armando? Okay, so we'll just watch Mark finish his turn here. So he's left a ball, you can. There it is, pink, just southwest, or maybe west-southwest of hoop 2. Hope doesn't look visible from the end of B-bulk. He's just making 2 back off partner. Not sure what's happened to the scoreboard, Armando. Is that working now? Anyway, so you can see there, he's now going to be making 3 back off the white ball and leaving white as what we call the NSL ball. So in position at hoop 4. So Mark's other clips for hoop 1, and the pink clip is on hoop 2, and that's why that's important. He's left pink at hoop 2. If you leave white at hoop 2, then the opponent might decide to play with pink, and then he's got a pioneer. So it's important to, we've said this many times, when you're making a leave, you've got to look at where all the clips are, because sometimes they're in non-standard positions. So some people in this situation, for instance, would do a diagonal spread with white very, very close to the peg, so it will rush to hoop 1, which is Mark's hoop, but it won't rush to hoop 2, which is Pink's hoop. But Mark's decided not to do that. There's something to be said for always doing the same leave, so you always do the same pickup the next turn if the opponent misses. Each their own.
Coming together nicely.
Well, you say that. So white's a long way from the desired position, so he's going to hit brown first, knock that off the east boundary, then come back to white and try and get it in the right position. Then not sure I made this appeal, but if there are any budding commentators down in the bar or wherever, do come up, give it a go. I'm very happy to be spending my birthday like this. I couldn't really imagine any better. I certainly did. When I came over here, I had no idea I'd be doing this audio commentary, really. I'd vaguely emailed Michael and said, do you mind if I come over, maybe do some text commentary at the end? And, okay, so we've just got... well, I think now Mark's given up on... Yeah. So Mark's given up on the NSL because white was too... maybe he was never going for it. Who knows? So I guess this is going to be some sort of OSL, is it?
Quick diagonal?
A little tricky to get the balls right at the diagonal from here.
Yes.
Maybe. I think it could be what we call an old standard leave. I mean, it's the sort of leave I almost always end up by default. It's still a 13-yarder for the opponent. You know, it's not the worst leave. I mean, it's better than what we call a B spread, when you try a diagonal spread, but you don't get the cross pegging or whatever, and the opponent's got a 10-yarder. So there I is, left white near the peg, taking off to pink. Oh, no, it's just stopped in time. I thought he might have run on and not been able to see pink, but he's okay. So pink's going to be rushed off the west boundary, I expect.
Looks to be clear.
There we go, yeah.
Then I don't know what he's going to do. Croquet to 2 towards the corner. So it's not the best lead from Mark here. He's made his 9 hoops, but he hasn't got a great lead. But I say it's a 13-yarder. That's even the best shots. You're wanting to be hitting those more than half the time, but Stephen. We have Stephen Mulliner here. Excellent. Excellent, Stephen. Right, I shall have some lunch. Thank you very much. I don't know if Tom wants to carry on with Stephen. Do you? Yes. Thank you. Okay. All right. Hang on. Stephen's gone. Yeah.
Actually,
So what we're going to do is we're going to stop. This is the morning feed. We're now going to stop that, and then I think we start the afternoon feed.
Yeah.
And so we should be back with you very shortly, I guess. Right. So you okay with this thing?
Do we
Maybe
actually,
Tom can do it.
we actually insert data, do we?
Yeah.
Right.
Give it a go.
Right. So, are we live now?
I think we're just ending now, aren't we?
yes, we're going to stop transmission and take a short.
Yes.